Hey folks, happy Friday. We're going to putz around a little bit and see how things go with the Wave 1 candidate. They've got to build an Evo PuTTY testing right now. And the message on the MOTD was they were going to test it for a few hours after the hotfix deployment and see if they were going to push it to Wave 1. So, in the meantime, we're going to putz around and I'm just going to satisfy my curiosity. And see, I'm wondering how much RMC a Polaris yields. Just for grinsies and giggles. We'll see how much it yields. I know there's a couple of events going on right now. So probably be pretty quiet. There's a boxing match going on with Tyson. And then I think there's like a demolition derby or something. So I actually expect it to be pretty quiet tonight. The guys are in Discord talking about the fight, so we'll stay out here where it's a little quieter. Man, RMC is coming in slow.
Fuck you, Moon! You never had the
Moon.
cheese I wanted!
How's your demolition thing going, buddy? I think you were watching the
I'm
demolition
measuring a
thing.
one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest.
I know the other guys are watching the match. And periodically checking the testing chat to see what's going on with the we are still working. Okay, they haven't updated it yet. It's already dead. Alright. What the hell? It keeps trying to initiate docking. There's nothing for you to dock with, Dippy. It's dumb. This Greg just got over, not really a demo derby, small track oval with a patch of rubbing and bump. Oh, rubbing and bumping. Okay. Trying to monitor the testing chat. The hotfix hasn't even gone to Evo PuTTY yet. Oh wow, we got a ways then. Okay, it's not the game. It's when I Alt-Tab, it's trying to request docking. Well, that's just dumb. Started with 20 Crown Vics, ended with 5 still running. Wow, that's actually quite a bit. Remember back during the 80s, demolition derbies were all the rage for TV shows? In the 80s, it seemed like there'd be like this little trend. First, it was like heart attacks. You know, oh my gosh, heart attacks. And it was like demolition derbies for a while. And then it was like teenage runaways. And then it was like drugs. And all the TV shows would have, you know, like an episode or two that focused on that. And then I think for a while there in the later, towards the end of the 80s, it was like teenage pregnancy was a thing. And all the cool TV shows had to have a show about that. Yep. And then it was about mommy and daddy getting a divorce. How's Junior taking it? You know, and at first you just, when I was a kid, I didn't understand that there were limited amounts of writers that were writing all the scripts for all the TV shows. So I was like, why everyone doing this? Why is everyone copying each other, not realizing that it was only
Thank
like
you
4
for
or
your
5 writers that
patronage.
were writing the scripts? Right, Zephyr? This is PTU, Bendy. We're in Papa Tango uniform. And I'm just curious to see how much RMC a Polaris yields. I mean, we don't...
shiny metal
Hey, Bendy? Yeah, I'm just curious to see how much it yields. I heard you. So, not that we really need to make money in a PTU, but I'm just curious to see how much RMC it yields. We know construction materials, it yielded like 680. There's quite a bit of construction materials. Yep, there was an updated patch. Yeah, well, honestly, once the Polaris dropped and the Star Lancer dropped, a lot of the appeal of the PTU dropped for me. I prefer to do the IAE stuff as it happens. I don't really enjoy the sneak peeks. I mean, I'll rush in there to see if the Polaris is there in place, but like last year, I was rushing to see the Polaris. I actually prefer to do the IAE organically as it happens. But, the MOTD stated that they were going to push a hotfix to Evo Kadi and evaluate it for a potential Wave 1 release. Now that I'll definitely download and jump into if it goes to Wave 1 tonight, because I want to see the jump gates. What is showing up on my MFD? Oh, that's awesome. Well, congratulations, Zephyr. And thank you, I appreciate it. Took me a second to understand what you were saying. I thought you were saying that you had gained a follower. And a few seconds later, my brain's like, no, Dippy, he was saying that he followed you. I'm a little slow. I've been fighting a migraine today. Why it's darker in the office. My preventative script came in the mail today, so I'm able to take it after having a couple days off. So I should be right as rain in a couple days. It's amazing to me the amount of help that they give. But we'll see. Hey, Sneakers. Yeah, I don't know what's on this MFD here. Looks like it's the internals of a ship. I just don't have a clue what it would be. Oh, we've already stripped off a fair amount and only gotten 6. Yeah, something screwy. I'm just curious to see what the hell that MFD is doing. I don't remember it working like that before, so it may be something they've added in this build. Yep, hydration's dropping. So all in all, I'd say probably not a lot of RMC on this thing. I know when the Reclaimer and the Vulture came out, well, not when the Reclaimer came out, but when Salvage came out, they had artificially inflated the yield on the Reclaimer's salvage turrets as relative to the Vulture. I wonder if that's still in effect. If it is, then I could expect to get more off the Vulture's turrets. She's a big old girl, but I may have to adjust the dead zone on my sticks. Feels like I'm drifting. I started recording keybind footage for the new joystick setup video today. I like to wait until the PTU becomes live, because sometimes they'll make naming changes. Especially when you get keybinds that have like a little @ symbol in the name. Typically those go away or they get renamed when it goes to live. But I know I found a couple that weren't binding for anything other than keyboard and mouse. Like there's a gimbal lock mode keybind that would not read joystick input or button pushes. It works keyboard and mouse, but when you go to set it up for joystick, it doesn't see the button being pushed. The little thing comes up, the little bar comes across the screen, but it doesn't actually read it. So there's some work to be done there. Did I leave any? Yeah, I did leave some stuff. All kinds of nooks and crannies down here. No, I only opened one side of the cargo bay, so I'll have to drift to the other side of the ship to unload. So I think what I'll do is... Oops, gimbal lock mode's still on. Yeah, see, what the hell is on that monitor? The fuck is that? I can't zoom in on it. I can't do anything with it. I'm just really curious as to what the hell that is. That'll work. And it may have been active before and I didn't notice it, but... We'll see. So I had a very lovely birthday meal yesterday. Mrs. B made veal parm. It was delicious. And then she made my favorite dessert. So I had veal parm followed by cocoa Rice Krispie treats. And then we watched some Dexter together. It was a good day. I didn't drink any scotch. Because I was planning to go to work today. I have 2 rules with my drinking. 2 rules that I have adopted to try to prevent myself from getting into a situation where it's an issue. One of them is I don't drink on days I go to work the next day. And the other rule is if I feel like I need a drink, I don't drink. So those are the 2 big rules for my alcohol consumption. And since I planned on going into work today, I didn't drink yesterday. I might get a glass later. We'll see how I feel. I talked to my daughter on the phone for about an hour, which was good. So all in all, a good day. Yep, there goes a kitty. Be real close to having a full buffer. I put a video out yesterday about how to get 40 boxes of RMC in your Vulture. You can fit 2 buffer loads in your cargo area. And then you can fit another 13. So that's 26 in your cargo area, 13 in the buffer, and then you can get one that hangs out in the compactor. There we go. Yep, we're gonna have to move that. I just want to be able to tractor beam them right inside the ship. Without a lot of fuckery. So I do need to angle it a little bit where I can see the patch. I think that'll just about do it. Yeah, that should do it. Ooh, frame rate went to hell.
Take a big poop.
Yeah, I should be able to chuck them onto the cargo grid from here. Yes, please. Auto poop and poop. Oh, the EVA over there and get them straightened out. Right now we're just chucking them in there fast. We'll make it pretty later. Come on. Hey, there you go. You're too slow, Pagan. You're gonna get it backed up. I have no idea how many we've moved over here. Whoa, hey! Get somebody on the other side, I could just pitch them that way. Are we empty? We're empty. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's stack them appropriately. Up you go. Wow, we got this invisible lip here we're dealing with. Where's the edge of the cargo grid? Is that the edge of the cargo grid? Yep, that's the edge of the cargo grid. Good to know. We'll make a lip to stop them, like we do in the Reclaimer. Okay. I am out in the black, Bendy, and I will send you a invitation, sir. Invite sent. And I am relative to Stanton, SAR. I am east of our core.
Do I really look like a guy with a plan? You know what I am?
Hey,
I'm
Scarred.
a dog chasing cars. I wouldn't know what to do with one if I caught it.
How's
You
work
know, I
going,
just
man?
do things.
I know you're just getting started, but I wish you guys could hear this. I'm trying. I was talking with Scarred today about FX buses and mixes and stuff, and it made me remember that this mixer has two FX buses. So I turned one on, and it's got this effect that makes a slight echo. And right now, hearing it in the cargo grid of the ship is sounds awesome. Whoa, too far, Mr. B. Too far. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Might be a full row of 13. I don't know if we're going to have room for another box. We'll see. Looks like it's right on the grid line. Nope. So it's 12 boxes for the grid. Unless this comes over one more. Nope, it does not. So 12 boxes across for a grid. And it looks like 3, 4, 5. So maybe 60 per grid. Per level. And depending on how many levels up it goes. Now, Bendy, if we need to, I could park the Vulture back in the Polaris and bedlog. And we could try menu launch. Alright, I've got another strip here that I never scraped. So we'll get that finished. Yeah, space is big. If I store the Vulture back in the Polaris hangar, I should be able to bedlog and not lose either ship. So we can definitely do that. Let me park her inside. I was wondering about the your mom jokes. Alright, one RMC. Whoopsie. Turn salvage mode off. And when you're parking the Vulture, you gotta tuck it in. So you gotta get the front fork in underneath this lip. And then ooh. How do we do? It was a little rough landing there, Pagan, but, you know, she landed. We'll turn the engines off. And now I should be able to menu a bed log. A piece of advice: try to hug one side or raise the elevator so that you can get around it. Otherwise, you got to go out the side doors.
Hey, get that squirrel off my dick!
Hey, squirrel,
He knows
what's
he's
up?
not allowed to come on my dick.
Let's get into a dormitory. Someone was trying to say bed logging wasn't working on the Polaris. I'm like, I've had zero issue with it. Other than trying to find the damn log out button. Which seems to be down and left. It's right here. Ooh. Combat. Won't let me log out because I'm in combat. Maybe because I bumped it and it thought I was... Oh no, I was salvaging it, so I was doing damage to the ship. It thinks I'm in combat. There we go. Gotta wait for the combat timer to go away. Bendy, are you good? If you are, I'll load in. I'll jump in Discord, but not in general chat. They're watching some boxing match. So, actually, no. If you're listening to the boxing match, I'll just I'll go to stream, but don't feel like you have to join me. If you're listening to the match, go right ahead. I know there's a group of people in there watching it right now. Be advised, I was having trouble with the elevators at New Cabbage. Or not New Cabbage, Area 18. The elevators weren't working in the spaceport. I don't see a marker for you, Bendy. So I don't know if you have one for me. Yeah, I don't have a marker for you, Bendy. Not that I care about that. Okay. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to do the exit the game and rejoin the menu thing. Okay. I'll quit game and go back in. And let's check testing chat while we are waiting. CQ main. Don't see anything. Nothing yet. Yeah, everyone's so anxious for this to go to wave 1. They're just nagging everybody in there. I have a feeling we're going to get a message from Knight Rider here in a second that says, "Shut up and test." It looks like Bendy's back in the menus. I get a few more seconds just in case he's loading his textures. So you'll love this. Hey, Bendy.
Yeah, Bo, I'm good.
Okay. A couple of weeks ago, I wiped and reinstalled Windows on my computer because my audio kept popping in and out, in and out. I removed the drivers, updated the drivers, forcibly removed the drivers, forced a new installation, forced old drivers. Nothing would work. So I wound up wiping and reinstalling Windows, and the audio would still pop out. So just for grinsies and giggles, I plugged the headphones in where I normally plug speakers. Jack the audio up, no popping, no dropping. So I'm like, what the hell? So I started digging a little deeper, and I realized that it was only popping out when I was listening to the speakers, and only when the volume was above like 35%. So it turns out the speakers are bad. And I'm like, that's fucking crazy. So actually, it's the speaker set. It's not the speakers themselves. It's probably the amplifier circuit in the subwoofer box that's fucked.
Still no marker.
Still no marker? God damn. Maybe I can meet you somewhere.
I might have to die to get a marker.
What?
That's the last time how I got a marker is I died.
Jesus.
No biggie. I'll go to the nearest station, make my respawn there, and just kill over.
Stop. There we go. They really got to get this marker situation fixed, because it's not just party markers that are fucked, it's mission markers too. So yeah, turns out speakers. Mrs. B's like, hold on a minute, I think I got a set of speakers. So she digs around in all of her shit. She pulls out a set of old Dell speakers. And I plug them in, jack the audio up. It doesn't pop, but I can hear the speakers crackling. So I'm like, now we know why those were in a box somewhere not being used. I wondered why she would have a set of speakers just sitting in a box not using them. So yeah, turns out it's probably the amplifier circuit on the Logitech speaker. So
You gonna get a 7.2 surround?
actually, the old Logitech speakers that I have, the ones that are sitting on my desk now, are 5.1 surround speakers. And I don't even use them. I mean, the left and right rears are sitting beside the left and right fronts. Because I don't have anything, I don't have any stands with them mounted behind me. So I ordered just like a 2.1 set. I got a cheap 2.1 set coming from Amazon. They should get here Sunday. But what I'll do after I get everything set up is I'll see what I can do about fixing that old set of surround sounds. I mean, if it's something that I can fix, you know, maybe it's like a capacitor that's burnt out or something like that, then maybe I can fix it. Put them in the garage or something.
Jump wire or something.
Hmm?
Could just be a little split in the circuit board. Like the jump
Yep.
wire would fix it.
Yep. They did make it through the hurricane. So those are older speakers. So they've been around since before 2018. So God only knows what happened to them in the hurricane. Because they were sitting in the office when the ceiling ruptured. When the neighbor's kitchen roof hit our roof, it opened up the ceiling in the office. So for all I know, they got a little wet and they've been sitting there running with a little moisture in there for years.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so they've served well. I mean, I can't reasonably complain. I will because I'm a cheap ass and don't like spending money, but I mean, I can't reasonably complain with the amount of use I got out of them. But even if the amplifier is bad, I can test each speaker separately. As long as some of them are fine, then I could always wire them in so I have some sound in the garage workshop or out on the patio. I mean, we've got that gazebo. I could always rig something up where we can play music through the speakers on the gazebo.
Heck yeah.
You know, some music jamming when I'm grilling. That's going to be the first test of that solar array, is running lights, fan, and probably speakers under the gazebo on the back porch. And he contacted me the other day and said he found another solar panel for me. So I need to go get that. That'll be the 5th panel.
You ever try putting them together yourself?
I'm sorry?
Hella cheap to put them together yourself. You just buy the sheets and I know you know how to solder.
Oh, yeah.
Put them together yourself, make them any shape, wrap them around things, like.
Yep. You can buy them from vendors where it's the little squares and you literally connect them end to end to end, make your series and your parallel circuits, and that would be fun. For now, though, I mean, I've got these 5 100-watt cells from the neighbor. I'm gonna get a charge controller eventually, and then I've got the deep cycle battery, lead acid deep cycle battery from our RV camper. I took it out when we parked it because I didn't want to just have it sit there and risk a fire. So it's sitting in the garage right now. I'll use that for now. The cells can charge that battery up, and then I'll rig up an inverter to connect to that battery, and that can run stuff on the gazebo. Can run some LED lights mounted underneath it on the support structure. Maybe some fans. Get some 160 millimeter, 200 millimeter, 12 volt DC fans. I could mount those underneath it too, blowing down. So even when there's not a breeze out there, I could hit a little switch and those fans would kick in and move the air around a little bit. Sometimes that's all you need, is just a little breeze. That'll be the first project. I was talking to Mrs. B about it the other day. Told her that what I want to do first is, evaluate it, design the system for the gazebo, and then later start adding more cells on so that we have enough being generated and stored to run like the fridge and the freezer for a couple of days. In the event there's some kind of catastrophic occurrence, we could run the fridge and the freezer for a couple of days using solar and battery.
Damn, still no markers.
Still? Okay.
No worries, I can watch you play.
Because if you want to rendezvous, I can meet you at like Arc L1 or Arc L2 somewhere. Or even one of those Lagrange clouds. It doesn't really matter.
Nah, I just enjoy watching on my screen.
Yeah, I'm just doing this for...
Chill and talk with you for a bit.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm doing. Let's check testing chat, see if they've got anything new. EUP are completely interchangeable channels. Nothing new in MOTD. The bottom of the cargo grid yields material. The bottom of the cargo ramp yields material? That's interesting. Well, no, it isn't. Yeah, it does. That's cool. I don't remember the cargo ramp on the C2 generating material.
But this is different, so yay. We know to put the ramps down now, boys.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's giving me material. 7.6. 7.7. Awesome. So yeah, extend the cargo ramps on the Polaris and get more. Good to know. Probably 2 or 3 SCU on each ramp. Alright, we'll scrape that more later. I want to focus on the fuselage right now. When I get back in there, I'll have to extend the other cargo ramp. This is saying there's 21% left on that chunk, but I don't know where it would be. Unless maybe it's on the bottom. Yeah, we're still 20% here. That section ends just before the cargo ramps. Yes, I know it's friendly fire. Oh, I think we found it. Right in there.
Welcome.
Hey, Raymond. Yep, I'm just curious to see how much it yields. And I'm checking testing chat. They may release what's on Evo Cody right now to Wave 1 tonight. They pushed a hotfix and they're waiting to see the results.
I'm your king. Well, I didn't vote for you.
Yep, TJ, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. You have to tuck the front arms in, the fiddler crab arms. You got to tuck them in first. You got to go down at an angle, tuck them in, and then slide forward and drop your ass in. But yeah, she'll fit in there. Not a lot of wiggle room, but she'll fit in there. And like right now, I'm offloading the cargo that I've scraped into the cargo hold of the Polaris. So when I'm done, all I'm going to have to do is fly the Polaris somewhere, park it in an extra large hangar, unload it, sell it. Should work out pretty well. Ooh.
Affirmative.
Somewhere there's 15%. It just does not want to come off this ship. I have no idea where it is. Yep, and claim the Vulture in the meantime. Exactly right. Park the Polaris, unload the cargo. Now, getting the Vulture in the Polaris at a terrestrial LZ, you gotta be a little crafty. Just fly a Vulture, knock over, and salvage a Polaris, and Bob's your uncle. Yep, exactly. Back in the cache. So, I've already got one buffer load sitting in the cargo grid of the Polaris. But if you spawn the Vulture for, well, you're gonna want to go to your extra large hangar. Spawn your Vulture first. Make sure the freight elevator is open, and park your Vulture in there, slide it in there sideways as far as you can. When you do that, one set of landing gear is not going to rest on the hangar, and she'll teeter on the edge. And then you can spawn the Polaris and then run inside the Vulture and fly it so that she stays out of the way. And then land her and open the Polaris's top hangar and fly her inside, right inside the hangar. So you don't even have to do any shady land at a Lagrange station and open your hangar and fly in it thing. I mean, if you're alone, no problem, but if you get in a busy Lagrange station, some people will be like, hey, I'm gonna go steal that Polaris. Where is the other 12%? I do not know. Okay, now we're down to 13. Is it on the nose? Maybe it's on the nose. Correct. And putzing around killing time. So we're down to 13. Where is the rest of this material hiding? Around the nose? I mean, there's all kinds of little angly corners and shit. We're down to 12. Easy, Pagan, easy. TJ, I'm glad to see you got your computer back up now. I know you were struggling with it. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe it's the little bits at the tippy top. Yep, seems like it. mean, I don't have to get 100% of it, but it would be nice to get close enough where you know, okay, it's going to yield about this much. Yeah, no problem. Alright, let's just fill out the buffer. Then we'll go down in there and offload these. Whoa, easy, Pagan, easy. Oh no, Dawson's not dead. They just hide it behind a pretty interface. What was really cool, one of the things I really liked about Windows 95, this is before I discovered Linux, by the way, was that if you booted into 95, you could change your shell to be command com, and it wouldn't load all the pretty shit. So it would boot up Windows 95 and you'd see a black, you would see your wallpaper and then you'd see a black command prompt window. And then you could just type command and hit enter and it would spawn another window. And if you used start space command.com, it would spawn it in a whole new task so that it would splinter off and be its own little command window. So I used to run Renegade that way, the BBS. I'd boot up into, oh, you used Xcopy? Managed to rent that Crusader Intrepid. It had to upgrade in this new patch of size 4. Yeah, Raymond, it did. So I would boot up 95 and then spawn the command windows, and each command window would run a node of the BBS. So I didn't have to use DeskMate or anything like that. A lot of bulletin board sysops use programs like DeskMate so that they could run multiple command interpreters and run a bulletin board node on each one. Alright, let's check our lineup. How's our lining up look? Ooh, not so good. Alright, let's how about you? Let's open the door. Oh, it did? Oh, that sucks ass. That should work. Should be able to just poop them right out into the deck. Oh, yeah. Server struggling. You rented the medical terrapin, which is this patch's jump seat. I haven't even seen the medical terrapin yet. I'll check all that stuff out with IAE. The only one I was in a real rush to see was the Polaris. That's because I've been waiting on it for so long. Oh, TJ, I'm happy to help, man. That's fine. I've been a geek for 30 years. Been a computer geek for more than 30 years. I was a nerd before then. So, yeah, no problem. Anytime you have questions or you get another opinion or whatever, just reach out. There's plenty of us in the Discord. Plenty of us in the Discord. I still say check that other motherboard. I mean, if you've got a friend with a processor and memory that could throw on it, check that other motherboard. It may be okay. I mean, it may just be that NVMe slot that's fucked. Has that medical vibe like being in a trauma room. Stands of blood and guts. I'm just honestly surprised to see a medical variant of the Terrapin. The Terrapin was all about being tough and resilient and scanning the area, you know? To me, it just seems a little weird that there's... Okay, we got a medical version of it. We got a medical Ursa. We got a medical Pisces. Just seems a little weird to me. Next, the medical Vanguard. You can shoot them and heal them, all in the same ship. Coming IAE 2955. Jared, if you do that, you owe me a ship, motherfucker. Cat just went flying down the hallway. So the subfloors are in, but I haven't finished putting the moisture barrier down in the laminate flooring. Honestly, I've been fighting a migraine for the past 3 days. My preventative came in this evening and I took one and it's helping. Are we done? That was quick. Blunk. Alright, we need to get these boxes lined up. Yes, it would be an excellent second streaming computer.
Welcome to the party, pal!
Amaki, how the hell are you, buddy? What are you doing, Pagan? Uh-oh. We've got non-physicalized boxes here.
Oh, shit.
That's not good. Doing fine. Excellent. Alright, so how many are we getting on each side? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I bet you this walkway in the middle is not a cargo grid. Nope, as we thought. clink. There we are. So yeah, we can fit 6 per column and 12 rows. So that's 72 on each level. We don't know how many levels we can get. Maybe 3 or 4? I just want to build a stop so that when I'm chucking these boxes in, I can just like hit this and stop, and then they'll be automatically be dropped in place. It makes it easier later when you've got a backstop. Yep, absolutely. Well, I kind of get it for some of these. Uh-oh. Yeah, she dropped. Okay, good. I kind of get it for some of these ships. You know, like Drake having a salvage ship and Drake having a hauling ship and an exploration ship. Makes sense. You know, Crusader having their hauling ships and their fighters. I get that. Aegis having a strong military presence. RSI having a strong military presence. Kind of makes sense to me. But some of these manufacturers just, to me, it doesn't seem to make sense. Like, why would this manufacturer have a medical ship? Why would this model of ship have a medical ship? Like, the Pisces is like a shuttle. The Pisces is an awesome shuttle. Like, to and from the surface to the Carrack, makes sense. Park your Carrack somewhere, zip the shuttle over, grab something. Hey, everybody's on board the Carrack. We need to resupply. Let's go grab take the shuttle, go grab some supplies. What are you looking for? That makes sense to me. But I'll be honest with you, the medical terrapin doesn't make much sense to me. That's a question for Paul. Paul's our space game historian. Let's close this. Alright, so that's 26 so far. She looks like she's about a third done. So maybe around 80 SCU? Yeah, that's true. Could be, Raymond. She's definitely drifting. As it sticks. Yep, it sticks. Options. Let's go here. Six. 6. Don't have to worry about the Z. Joystick 1 and 3 are the left and right sticks. That should be enough. Yes, agreed. A medical Valkyrie would make perfect sense to me. You know? But I'm like, you got these medical ships that you're releasing, but where's the Apollo? They released a video years ago, what, like 4 years ago? 5 years ago now? Where they showed them working on the Apollo. And the overall impression I got while watching that video was that they were... The inside was white box complete. In fact, they showed the white box of it. And they were working on gray box. And they knew that they were going to have a med bay on starboard side and a med bay on port side. And I believe it was crew that stated that there were options. The ship design allowed for options of having either 1 tier 1 medical bed or 3 tier 3s per bay. And that they thought marketing, you know, they asked, you know, someone asked him what was going to be in there, and they said they didn't know yet. That was a question for marketing. So I would guess that marketing would probably sell like a base model Apollo, what probably has like tier 3 med beds on each side, and then have an upgrade option or a module or something that you could purchase to place in there and replace the tier 3 beds with a tier 1 or something like that. But I mean, it's supposed to be a mobile surgery. So not just a woo-woo wagon, but a mobile surgery. Yes, there's the triage and the medevac. The medevac is white and has missiles on it. The triage doesn't have the missiles. And it's like apparently some TV show in the lore, some TV show had an Apollo in it and custom paint and all that shit. That's been the case for a while, though. But yeah, I mean, I'd have to find it, but yeah, he stated, let's see if I can find it, because it's going to bug me now until I do. Let's see here. Nope. Here you go. This should be the video right here. I need to get the mixer where it's not muted. You guys should be able to hear this.
Greetings, citizens, and welcome to another edition of Ship Shape, the show where we give you the rundown on what's in the ship development pipeline, who's working on what, provide interviews with developers, and occasionally debut a brand new ship being added to Star Citizen's pantheon of spaceships. I'm your host, Content Manager Jared Huckabee. Now, behind me, you see the ship pipeline. That's the
Agreed, Amaki. Marketing should come after design. I understand marketing having some input in the beginning stages of design and be, hey, the customers want this. Design something like this. I understand that. That makes perfect sense.
ever-evolving, continuously refined network of phases, milestones, and review checks necessary to ensure you the best possible spaceship for your Star Citizen experience. And it's been a while since we've given the full rundown on what's being worked on and where. So let's get things started and jump right into things, shall we? With the recent release of Star Citizen Alpha 3.2 to our live environment, a new wave of ships have begun their journeys through the pipeline. It's with that news that I'm pleased to report that the Origin 300 series, stalwart of the original Kickstarter campaign, has officially begun its rework and is currently sitting in the earliest stages of white box phase, where it's not alone. Keeping it company is the Banu Defender and the luxurious 890 Jump. Now, on last week's ATV, Chris gave you a few moments sneak peek at the early white box for the 890 Jump. But I think we can do better. Here's a further look at work being done to flesh out the interior layouts for this massive luxury yacht. Now, white box phase is as crucial a phase as any in the development of a ship, as it will form the basis of everything that comes afterwards. It's our chance for designers and artists to work together to determine the foundation of a ship's interior layout, and can go through dozens of iterations before moving into gray box phase. What you're seeing here is just one such iteration of the 8.
Okay, so apparently hot fixes on Evo right now. It's still Evo. This just dropped. So we'll give it a couple hours and see if it goes to Wave 1. Give me a second. Let me Alt-Tab and not get kicked out of the game. Alright, I moved the mouse. It should be active now.
890 Jump white box. And while it is determined if this layout will be the one that gets the
I'm going to skip ahead a little bit.
Additional update along to gray box phase, we have another announcement I'm very pleased to make. You think I'm going to miss this opportunity to give you the max update on another fan? Which, because of the head start, the already a freelancer owner, and we'll be following the F8 Lightning, which is currently holding as it waits for resources in other disciplines to continue its journey. The Mustang variants, which have moved back from the technical disciplines to the final modeling and surface tweak stage aside for quite some time, and time for our ship pipeline as 3.3, 3.4, and even 3.5 ships continue their journeys towards a full and complete realization into the Star Citizen universe. But what's next? Even a game of Star Citizen's breadth and scope still needs additional ships to flesh out its various gameplay systems and professions. And one of those that's captured the imagination of backers.
Oh, Mrs. B, if you weren't married, I'd marry you. Thanks, baby. Mrs. B bake coffee. Hold on a minute. Mrs. B wants me to feed these shitheads. Come on, assholes. I'm surprised Amaki hasn't redeemed kitty treats yet. Come on, guys. Sneaky Neeks, where are you, baby? Milky takes out of my hand now. And here's one for Sneaky. If I throw it, Boots will chase it. Yes, it's definitely his fault. Got one more for her on the corner here. Amaki is slacking on his job. He didn't redeem treats. Gonna have to revoke your friend to Kitty's title, buddy. Okay, here we go.
Since the introductions of the Cutlass Red and Endeavor Hope is that of assisting your fellow player
here we go.
When personal injury strikes your character. Yes, medical gameplay and its design is ready to step back into the spotlight this month with the addition of our next concept ship to Star Citizen.
Hold on.
Go.
What? That's good.
Under the ship team.
Yeah, Raymond, that's exactly what we're doing now.
In our Foundry 42 UK studio and let them introduce us to the brand new Apollo medical ship from Roberts Space Industries.
The RSI Apollo is a new medical ship. It's from...
Oh, it's the Tonk guy! I love this guy. Tonk.
RSI, which didn't get a new ship in a long while. We have two medical ships at the moment announced in the game, which is the Cutlass Red.
Hold on.
Which is basically...
Yes, I am streaming. Yes.
The ambulance in our game. on the Endeavour with its hospital module, which is really massive.
Oh, sure, forgot about the
really endgame. So we needed something in between.
We had quite a short time.
I don't think he works with the company anymore. I think Paul Jones is
early
gone
on.
now.
I did a quick sketch of the interior, passed it to concept artist, and was like something like this, and it kind of stuck basically. And it works well with RSI styling. The ship still has its flow, you know, it's still quite sleek and sexy.
You see left and right medical bays. In this one, right in here, 3 tier 3 medical beds. On this one, I don't think you can see the door quite yet. On this one, it's not open yet.
But you know, it's got all that angularness to it. It's like a Lamborghini, turn it into a spaceship.
The RSI Apollo is basically like a small clinic that you can go to the edge of space.
There we are. So the thing about it is it had drones underneath it. So 3 med beds on each side in the default layout.
This has a capacity of 6 patients with 6 beds, a crew of 2 at the front with 2 ejection beds. And it has a size 2 turret on the top of the ship at the rear, which is more a point defense turret rather than something made for dogfights or anything. And this is a remote.
I wonder if they'll make that a PDC.
It has also 28 SCU of cargo at the back.
And then you've got medical bay space. It's always that sort of fine line between sort of reality sci-fi and gameplay. So it's, okay, we need to basically spawn a player here, but we don't want him popping in. So the player will be delivered. There's a glass cover on top, sort of protecting the player. The thought process is that we'll have essentially like an opaque glass when there's nobody in it, and then you'll hear noises and probably lights will come on, and the bed will activate, and then a person will arrive. The glass turns transparent, and you're like, okay, that, you know, the bed's occupied. At least that's how we've developed it at the moment. It's kind of like a self-healing unit, so you'll have a disc that scans the person, finds out what's wrong with them.
It's a lot like the 890.
Heals them, and then it opens up and off they go. And so with this ship, you'll be able to pick up people, fix people up, shove them back out the door.
Okay, buddy.
You know, so it can be, you know, obviously.
Coming in, man. I appreciate you. This is
off
what I'm
they
talking
go.
about with the drone.
And so with this ship, you'll be able to pick up people.
Right there. So my understanding is the ship was on hold because they didn't have the drone tech where they needed it. That was my understanding.
Fix people up, shove them back out the door, you know, so it can be, you know, obviously there'll be medical gameplay.
That we plan is, even if regular ships can do something with medical gameplay, like a player could help other people in the future,
right, Raymond?
You will need medical ships if you want really to pursue the medical career in the game.
The final result I'm really happy with, and it's just sort of going through it basically, and so that's just been a process of refinement, just pushing and okay, add this, tweak this, you know, all the lines. Generally, you know, you generally try and
I've got one of these 3D printed, I just haven't finished painting it yet.
Avoid parallel lines.
We've worked hard to do a good layout that will please every player and that is really aesthetically pleasing as well. So I think this is a really good ship, and this is bringing new kind of gameplay, so it looks good.
Do you know what? I kind of like playing the medic often. So, you know, I'm not quite sure how this will turn out in our game, you know, but I just want to see it. Just want to see it in game, and just, you know, I just want to see what players do with it. But I think, you know, I can't wait to see, you know, it's not going to be like the Red Arrows, but you can just imagine, you know, just a whole fleet of these guys just taking off and just going off, just rescuing.
I think that's
people.
an airlock on top too.
You know, you can imagine just jumping in, massive space battle, debris everywhere, bodies just sort of floating about, you know, and then just in, you know, all the drones just popping out, and scooping up the people and popping them into the base of the ship. I think it could make for a really nice visual as well.
Now that's a good-looking spaceship. The RSI Apollo concept promotion begins today for all backers, and I encourage everyone not just to check the ship out, but the additional medical gameplay post going up on the RobertSpaceIndustries.com website as well. And then stay tuned to Reverse the Verse for a live Q&A immediately following this broadcast, where we'll be talking to the designers and artists who work to bring this ship and medical gameplay to life. For ShipShape, I'm Content Man.
I'll have to find it, but yeah, this is the one they talk about it. Then there's the Reverse the Verse medical Apollo. I'll have to watch it. Yeah, Raymond, that's a Reese's. That's a Reese's coffee cup. Reese's peanut butter cups are my favorite candy bar. Second favorite is probably Snickers. I had another coffee cup that my granddaughter got me for Christmas years ago, but it dropped and it hit the floor and the handle broke, so now it's sitting behind the monitor with a bunch of pens and pencils and stuff in it. Oh yeah, it is enormous. This is enormous. It holds 1/3 of a coffee pot. So if we make a full 12-cup pot, you can get 3 of those in it. That white coffee cup you see me use, it's got like the Christmas stuff all over it. It says like Noel and Merry Christmas and all that shit. I got that when I was working for the mental health company. It was part of our Christmas party. I got that in 2011 at the 2011 Christmas party. So I've had it for, well, Christmas will be 13 years. That holds 2 cups. So this one holds 4, that one holds 2. The white one holds 2. So you see me drinking out of that white coffee cup? Yeah, it holds about 2.5 cups. Alright, where is that line? That line is right in there. We've almost got it finished. And we are about half done with this section. Yeah, it just turned red, so. So yeah, it's looking like maybe like 80 SCU of RMC off of Polaris. We got 26 in there now. And I'd say we're about a third done, just over a third done with this thing. She does get bigger as you get to the ass end of the ship, so we should get more material off the rear end than we do the front. Oop, don't hit the ramp, Dippy-Doo. Hey, Ron, how are you?
How's it going?
Oh, just scraping up Polaris. How about you?
Getting ready for bed.
I'll bet you're tired. You've been doing a lot of work with the lodge, haven't you?
Yeah, gotta go work with them in the morning.
Ooh.
In between the Legion and the grandkids. Ooh.
Right? Guess who's got his subfloor down in the living room?
I saw you when you posted you had it done. All right.
Yeah, I've got to put the moisture barrier and then the laminate back, but I'll probably get on that tomorrow. I'm thinking I'll get up in the morning and get the moisture barrier down and start putting the laminate back in place. So there's an area near the AC closet I got to get done, but that's going to be a much smaller section. I won't have to worry about any joists or anything like that.
Well, you know, I did mine not long ago.
I know. You did your whole place, though, didn't you?
Well, not the whole place, but let's see, about 900 square foot.
Holy cow. That's a lot.
Almost half the house.
Yeah, so far I've ripped up about 150, 160 square feet. Hot chocolate with Bailey's. Huh? Good.
Now I get to help my daughter do hers.
You gonna do that trick that you were telling me about, the contractor told you?
I don't know. When we pull the floor covering up, I have to see how bad it is, you know. I mean, if the floor joists and all look good, yeah, I'm tempted to do that, you know. But if the floor joists are bad, and then also hers is a mobile home, so it's OSB.
Yeah, ours is OSB too.
Generally in a house, you know, they don't use OSB, or they use it, but you know, OSB, it's Wales.
Welcome.
Hey, Polish.
And so, if it's swollen too much,
I am polished.
Then if I put something on top of it, you know, it's just not going to be level.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to sand the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
Easier just to pull it up at that point.
Yeah, so I have to pull the floor covering up and see. My problem right now is we have lived here for 24 years.
Wow.
And suddenly, in the last month, we're having humidity problems.
In the house?
Yep.
Oh, shit.
We realized it, and so I got a humidistat. And yeah, boy, on just an average day, not a day when it was really hot and raining or anything, because, you know, it's winter time, so it's not hot anymore. And it wasn't raining, and the worst room in our house was 78% just at that particular time.
Holy crap. Really?
Yeah. Yeah. And I don't understand why.
Is there a lot of flooding in the area where you are still? Is there still a lot of standing water from the hurricane?
No. I crawled up under the house, you know, and crawled around up under the house, and it's dry up under the house. You know, I searched for water leaks or something, you know. I don't understand. So I went and got some dehumidifiers today, and they have brought it down to 40 in here. But I mean, to me, that's not a fix. That's just a Band-Aid, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I really need to find out why. And as of right now, I'm at a loss.
Well, on that topic, ever since we've been in this house, we have had a problem with humidity. To the point that I have to periodically clean out that pipe. You know, you have a drip system, and then usually it's plumbed and it runs outside the house. Every once in a while, I have to go in there and blow that out so that it finishes draining. And I also have a 2.5 gallon bucket that I keep there in the overflow, just in case it happens and I'm out of the house and I don't realize it or I forget to do it. So typically, in a 1 month period, I would hear water dripping and hitting that bucket while I'm watching TV. Like, oh shit, the overflow, you know, the moisture trap. So I would go empty it. And this has just been a thing since we moved into the house. Well, after we started working on that subfloor and I pulled all that out, I noticed it hasn't been like that anymore. That bucket's dry, and that bucket's been dry now for, well, since I started ripping that old stuff out, and that's been like, what, 2 weeks now? Not a bit, and I haven't had to clean the drain. So I'm wondering if maybe there's a lot of humidity there. And the reason why I mentioned that, I wonder if maybe there's some humidity trapped somewhere.
But see, that's the thing. I don't know where. I mean, that's like I said. I crawled up under, you know, in the crawl space today, or yesterday rather. You know, and I crawled all the way across, which sucks.
Oh yeah.
Well, one end of our house, you know, you can crawl around on your hands and knees.
Yeah.
But by the time you get to the other end, you're kind of sliding on your belly.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Slope.
And so that really sucked. But it was dry up under there. I mean, it was dry. You know, for a matter of fact, I told the wife, I said, well, and I took the humidistat with me and checked it. And yeah, there's less humidity in our crawl space than there was in our house.
Okay, well that's good though. That's good.
Yeah, but how is it higher in the house than in my damn crawl space?
You check the roof? You check the ceiling? Climb in the attic and look?
We don't have an attic.
Okay.
So
I don't know where the hell it'd be then.
And it's funny because I took that humidistat and I checked each and every room. And the lowest humidity room in our house was the bathroom.
That makes sense. The bathroom has a vent fan.
Yeah, but it's also where, you know, you take, you know, steamy hot showers, you know, and plenty of water, you know. The worst room in the house was the master bedroom. No water, you know, no stove, no, you know. Why? I don't understand.
He might have a cathedral ceiling. I don't know. You've got a open area roof, right, Ron? Where the clearance between the roof and the ceiling's not that much.
No, it's cathedral. I mean, it's yeah.
Gotcha.
No attic at all.
Well, it's great to hear your voice. I've been wondering about you. Like, I know he's busy.
Wow. What did I tell you about FEMA?
Yeah, I think you did. They don't even want to give you enough to fix the shingles on the roof, if I heard you correctly.
Well, they came out and they said we needed a new storm door because it got ripped right off the front of the house. And they said we needed to replace 3 storm windows, and we had some vinyl siding that was ripped off, and a couple of other little things, you know, and a new roof and new skylights. And I'm like, all right. So, and then we got to check. We got $750 to replace our groceries, and then we got like $3,100 for home repairs.
Oh Jesus, that ain't shit.
And well, it's really hard for me, you know, because I mean we're going and helping these people you know, north of us, you know. And I mean, I kid you not, we took supplies up there last week, and there's still families living in tents. You know, families with children living in tents. And the day after we was there, they had 5 inches of snow.
That's fucked up.
And these are children and families living in tents, and they got 5 inches of snow the next day, you know. And I'm like, you know, so you know, then it's hard to bitch about not getting more help when there's people that need a lot more help, you know. I mean, yeah, I got some problems here, but you know, we ain't sleeping in a tent in the snow.
That's true.
You know,
that's true.
So it's but interestingly enough, the whole reason I brought it up is this week FEMA called me, and she well, interestingly enough, I watched a YouTube video the night before where some woman with FEMA in Florida,
the Trump
had
people,
been fired, because the whole Trump thing and all, you know. And I'm like, okay, you know. Well, I saw that, you know, on YouTube, believe it or not. And then a couple days later, I got a call from FEMA, and you know, she's like, we're just checking with people to see if you got the assistance you think you should have. And I'm like, you know.
That's where you say no.
Well, I mean, you know, I told her, I said, you know, there's people that need it way more than us, but, you know, I said, you know, what does it say on my thing? And she said, well, it says you need a new roof and you know, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, and she said, what do you mean, and? And I said, well, a new roof is, you know, 10 times more than what we got. So no, I don't think we got enough, you know. I mean, you know. So she told me to get estimates and send them to her, and
there you go.
Then we might get more. Well, here's the problem: you only have 60 days to send in the estimates and appeal it. And that sounds fine, you know. Hey, 60 days, that's no big deal.
Yeah, it is a big deal when there's a lot of work that needs to be done and contractors are scarce.
That's why I knew you would understand that.
Oh, dude, we waited a year to get our fucking house fixed.
Oh, we've been calling around it, and I mean, will it be 3 months before we can even come give you an estimate?
I don't want to pry or be nosy, but just to offer a suggestion. How about Holly's ex? Wasn't he a contractor?
Oh, you must not have. Yeah, that's a non-streaming discussion we should have.
Okay. Okay. All right. Sorry.
It's not my business, so I don't want to say it while you're streaming, but...
Okay. I think I understand. That's...
I had to have told you that story.
I think you have. You took your friend with you, and you took a vacation for a couple weeks.
You don't remember me being gone for a couple of weeks?
I remember, and then I think it was...
yeah.
I think Sharon told me something about that.
I had to go stay in her house because he wouldn't...
Okay, same guy then. Okay.
And I had to get him evicted.
Douchebag. Okay.
Well, I got rid of him before he was actually evicted. Yeah. It's hard to live with me if I like you. You know? Really hard to live with me if I don't like you, boy.
That's true, Raymond. It is hard to complain when you think others are in a worse situation than you are. Polish says it could be a leak in the wall from the stud of the roof.
Well, but how do you? Well,
I don't know how you find that out.
I guess a professional would probably have some kind of meter that would track it down, but you know, I don't.
TJ loves your statement about being hard to live with. Got some LOLs there in chat.
That must be on YouTube, huh?
Yeah, TJ's on YouTube.
Because I'm watching you on Twitch, so I don't see the comments for the YouTube.
They should pop up on the bottom of the stream, but just only for like 20 seconds, not long.
Yeah, it disappears quick, and I'm old and have bad eyes, so I can't read it.
I don't like it when it just kind of hovers there.
I got you.
I try to put it there so people can join the conversation and know what the hell I'm reacting to, but I don't want it lingering there too long. Alright, so we're going to raise the nose a little bit.
Well, I've come to the conclusion that the humidity thing, since it's just started, it's really got to be from the hurricane.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yep. Which makes me think there's water somewhere.
I'm thinking maybe it's in the roof and it's, you know. Sharon said happy belated birthday.
Thank you, Sharon. I appreciate it. It was a good one.
Huh? He's old and can't hear anymore.
Right? Turn up my hearing aid.
But I'm hoping maybe if I can get somebody to come give me an estimate on the roof and all, maybe they, you know, when they're doing the estimate, they could, you know, figure out the humidity issue, you know?
Yeah, it makes me think something got wet in there is what it makes me think. But as to what it is, I don't even know. Contracting's not my specialty. I mean, I'm dangerous on YouTube. I watch some YouTube videos and talk to contractors or carpenters, and I'm usually good to go for the basic shit unless there's complications.
Well, I mean, I do what I have to do.
That's me.
But a roof, I know how to do a roof. I fully understand it, but I'm too old for that. I can't do a roof.
Yeah.
You know?
I've helped friends and cousins do roofs when I was younger. But yeah, that's young man's work.
Yeah. I've helped do it before, but no. If I did it, it would take me so long to do it that all the wood would be rotted before I got shingles on it.
Well, when we moved to North Dakota, I had to help one of my friends. They had bought a house and it needed some roof work on it. And I says, yeah, I'll help you. You know, completely forgetting that up north they angle the roofs steep to keep the snow off, especially up there in North Dakota, because fucking snows like a son of a bitch. In Florida, our roofs are sloped too, but they're just for rain. So, and I'm like, how the fuck do you guys stand on these roofs without falling? He's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, let me show you what I'm talking about. So I show him a picture of a Florida roof. He's like, that even have a slope on it? I'm like, yeah, it's got a little. It's like, goes down a foot for every like 4 or so. And the roofs up there go down a foot for like every 1.5 to 2. So they're steep. Like, yeah, I don't know, fuck that noise.
I want some crack.
Right? Hey, Skeet, how are you?
Skate.
Yo. They're waiting to see if we can get and fly to Pyro tonight. They pushed the hotfix to Evo, but we're waiting to see if they deem it Wave 1 ready. Yes, real ruse, Raymond. Real ruse. It was some scary stuff, man. Climbing up on that roof with him, I was honestly scared I was gonna fall the fuck off. So every like 1.5 to 2 feet of the roof, they would nail these boards into the roof.
Yeah.
And that's what you use to keep from falling off. Are we done already? Holy shit, we are.
Well, our roof's not that steep. It's just, it's a lot of work.
Yeah.
I did get lucky on something, you know. I looking for those dehumidifiers.
Yep.
They're not cheap, you know.
No.
And the one I was looking at was like $300. And so goofing off last night, I looked on Marketplace out of curiosity, and I found a place in Colombia that does the pallet return things. And they had 4 pallets of those dehumidifiers.
Holy crap.
And so I went down there today and I asked the woman, I said, so what's the deal with them? You know, these are returns. Are they going to work, or did somebody return them because they didn't work, you know? And she said, well, supposedly, you know, if you return them, you're supposed to say, you know, it didn't work, or I just decided I wanted something else or whatever. And they separate them accordingly, you know? She said, so supposedly all these should work. And I was like, well, I really need this, you know. I don't know about taking a chance that it might or might not work. Long story short, she sent me home with 3 of them for $80.
Holy crap. That's awesome.
She said, if you take 3 of them, she said, even if you got rotten luck, at least one of them's gonna work. And $80, and they're $300 a piece.
Holy shit.
And
dude.
so I got them home and I opened them up, and every single one of them worked. So I got $900 worth of dehumidifiers for $80.
That's great.
Yeah. So, know anybody needs to buy a dehumidifier, man, I let them have it half price, $150 a piece.
Right.
I'm kidding. They had some neat and interesting stuff, though. I understand the pallet returns things, but they had big big cardboard boxes on pallets, you know, like 3-4 foot tall and the size of a pallet of undeliverable packages. And they had like a dozen of them. And I'm like, I don't understand, you know, if you're not able to deliver them, you should be able to return them. What's the chances that you're going to have a package that you can't deliver or return? Don't seem like there'd be many, right?
Yeah, I would think.
They had like 12 pallets of them. And so they sell them, you know, like if it's an envelope or small box, you get 2 for $5.
So they're mystery.
A medium-sized box is like $10, and a large box is $20. Yeah, you don't know what you're getting. You know, but I mean, you could get lucky, you know, and it could be something expensive and great, or it could be, you know, crap, you know. I didn't buy any. I'm too cheap ass, but I think if I go down there again, I might be tempted to, you know.
Yeah, who knows what you're gonna get.
I was telling the wife and kids, I said, guess what y'all getting for Christmas? Not even I will know what's in the package.
It'll be a surprise to everybody.
But the woman was real nice and all, and she said, yeah, she said, we've had people get jewelry, you know, and power tools, and, you know. I'm like, my luck ain't that good, man. I be getting...
Oh, you want to hear luck? Jeez. So, I think it was Sunday night? I don't know. I think it was Sunday night. It was the last night that I was cutting plywood to fit into the excavated subfloor. Now, we've got this old circular saw, skill saw, from way back in like the 70s or early 80s, okay? It's metal. The only plastic part on this fucking saw is the handle you grip. So we've had this thing. I mean, the neighbor had it. Mr. Keith had it before he died. His son was liquidating a bunch of stuff that his dad had, you know, try to help cover hospital bills. So Mrs. B bought that saw from him for like $20, $25. And she brought it. She's like, listen, don't be mad at me. I bought this old saw, you know, from Mr. Keith's son. I'm like, hey, I got no problem with that. You know, we're helping him out. So I look at this saw, and it's an old silver gray skill saw, 5656. We've been using this damn thing for like 13 years. Fuck knows how old this thing is. It's been fine for years and years and years. It's gone through 3 blades on it, 2 or 3 blades on it. I'm cutting plywood. She's great. She's got plenty of torque. I set it down on the floor, measure the next piece, and lay out my lines to cut it. Pick up the saw to cut it. The handle falls apart in my hands, and the saw falls and hits the floor. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like 5 o'clock on a Sunday. And I'm like, son of a bitch. So I'm like, how the fuck am I going to cut this? I mean, it's too much, and it needs to be too straight to use a jigsaw on it. You know, so I'm like, God damn it. So I've been like, okay, fine. I quickly ordered, you know, one of these cheap Ryobi circular saws from Home Depot, and she raced over there to pick it up before they closed. But I've been trying to look for these saws on like eBay and shit like that, because I thought, hey, if I can find one that doesn't work, as long as the case is okay and the handle's fine, I'll take the motor off of this one and put on that one, and boom, I got an old classic Gen X saw, you know. But everyone that has one that works, they want like $160, $200 for these things. I'm like, fuck that noise.
I've got I think it's a Black & Decker skill saw.
Mm-hmm.
And it's ancient. I know my dad gave it to me like in the 80s, you know. And I went to get blades for it when I was doing our subfloor.
Yeah, Raven, that's true.
And it confounded me because none of the blades had a hole in them. Because my saw, to take the blade loose, there's a hole in the blade, and you rotate it, and you stick a screwdriver through that hole into a notch on the saw frame, you know, and that holds the blade from moving so that you can loosen the nut.
Yeah.
And none of the new blades had that hole, and I'm like, well, how the hell am I supposed to tighten my blade, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And the guy at Home Depot was looking at me like I was stupid. He's like, you just use the clutch on it. And I'm like, it ain't got a clutch. Oh, all saws have a clutch. Mine ain't got a damn clutch. Well, yeah, they all got a clutch. No.
Not when they're 30 or 40 years old, they don't. They had the hole you put the screwdriver through.
Oh, goodness. Well, see, I've used that one for so long, I didn't know that the new ones had a clutch, you know?
Yeah, I discovered that because I was used to doing it the same way. Had the same problem, you know? I'm like, okay, where the fuck? And I'm looking at this thing, and you know I'm desperate when I pull out the owner's manual and start reading that shit. And that's when I discovered there's a tiny little button that you hold the saw in your left hand, and you push in this button, and it locks the blade, and then you can use a big-ass Torx bit to pull the nut out to put the blade on. And I'm like, really? A Torx bit? That's what we're using on our saw blades, on our saws now? Because I was like you, man, I grew up using the old shit from the 80s, you know, Black & Decker, Skill, Craftsman, shit like that. So yeah, I want to fix the old classic saw because I love her. She's got like a 2 1/3, 2 1/4, 2 1/2, I don't know what, horsepower motor on it. She's got some torque for fucking days.
Yeah, my daughter's ex, that was the general contractor, came down while I was doing the subfloor. And he was giving me a hard time because I was having to hold that blade with a pair of pliers because it didn't have the damn hole while I tightened it up and all, you know. And then I got to using it, and he's like, holy shit, that thing's stout.
Yup.
Yeah. And it still works.
You burn that motor up, you done something. Somebody decided to cut down a tree with it.
I did find, I think in Lowe's,
yeah,
they had some Craftsman blades, and they have the holes in them.
Nice.
I was like, all right. No more struggling.
Yeah, I was going to say you could clamp a set of vice grips down on it and let that hit the edge of the blade guard and you should be able to turn it then, but...
Oh, and let me tell you what I did. The little lever for pulling your guard back, you know, it's metal, but there's just a little plastic piece where you put your thumb on it, you know? And that broke on mine, so I 3D printed one. I 3D printed it, because it just slides on.
Yeah.
You know? And so I 3D printed one. I was like, all right. It's neat when you 3D print stuff that's just a knick-knack, but man, it makes you feel good when you actually 3D print something and it's actually friggin' useful, you know?
Hell yeah. I need to work out how to do ABS on my printer. I think I'm going to have to do it in a garage. I really think I'm going to have to hang up some plastic, get some polyethylene plastic, and hang it up on the garage side of that wall. See, my uncle and I built an internal wall in the garage to divide the garage from the cat side. Because the garage was the fucking long. I mean, it's got to be like 50, 60 feet long. Well, maybe not 60 feet. Maybe 40, 50 feet long. So we divided it in half, roughly half, and built this wall, this wooden wall there, and put a window in it. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do is get some plastic and staple that to that wall so that it's got a vapor barrier between the two rooms. And then I can print the ABS plastic in the garage and not worry about any fumes getting there, making the cat stick. What are you doing there, Bootsy? What are you doing, Bootsy?
Well, I mean, you just need an enclosure.
Oh, wow. Really, Skeet?
It doesn't really matter what it is. I mean, you could just build a wooden box. You know?
Yeah, that's true. I'd like to set it up in the garage, though, so that I can just let it print, especially if it's going to be like an 8 or 9 hour print. Then I can just let that thing go with the garage and not have to worry about anything bugging the kitties. If it was going to be a smaller print, then yeah, I could just stay in there and hang out with it, but you zip-tied the wrench to the cord so I don't have to... You know, we used to keep the chucks to the old drills attached to the cords, too. My dad used to black tape the chuck to his drill on the cord, right near where it plugged in. So in order to take out the bit and replace the bit, you'd unplug the cord from the extension cord of the wall, and about that far from the end of the power cord was this chuck key that was taped to it. And you would use that to get the bit and take the bit out of the drill. So the drill was always unplugged when you changed out the bits.
But yeah, I kind of thought about the enclosure when you talked about it before, and I mean, I took and put a little camera in mine so that I can watch it without having to get up and walk over there and look because I'm lazy like that. But if you did that, you can just, I mean, hell, for that matter, a good cardboard box. You know, cut the top off of it, flip it upside down, get your print started, put the cardboard box over it, bam.
That's probably what I'll do in the garage. I just don't want to print it in the house.
Because from what I understand, the problem is if it cools too quick, you know, the layers pull apart.
Yep, and it warps. The ABS...
Yep.
Yeah, the temperature difference between the bed and the head is too big. It's too much of a difference, and it warps.
Well, see, mine's enclosed, so I never had, you know... I mean, I looked at it after you talked about it and all, and man, you know, all these people with open printers are like, oh, ABS is so hard, you know, and there's pages and pages on how hard ABS is, and I'm sitting here going, holy shit, you know, and in an enclosed one, ABS is, I mean, that's all I ever used. I mean, it's no big deal at all.
Yeah, Skeet, no more chucks. Grip it and go. Hold it in your hand and hit the drill. But yeah, I'm going to have to make an enclosure for it. And then there's the fume issue. Printing ABS releases toxins, and since it's not enclosed, I have to worry about venting it. So I'm thinking that's going to be a garage thing. I'll take with one of the old webcams and hook it up to it, put it on a computer there in the garage, and I can stream it so I can monitor that remotely.
You are a real hobbyist. You'd 3D print you an enclosure. Yeah.
There you go. Now I've got a cardboard box, actually, that I started using. I tried using it in the house, but the temperature difference in the house is just too much, you know, when it's like 70, 72 in the house. And that print head's 110. Yeah, that's too much of a difference.
Well, like I'm looking at one here, and this guy took a cardboard box, you know, and cut the bottom, turned it upside down, and then he cut him a hole in the side and put a PC case fan. And then run some flexible duct, you know, like for a dryer, over to his window.
Yep.
You know, and when he gets ready to use his printer, he cracks the window up enough, you know, to put that flexible duct out, you know, and yeah.
As long as it's not moving too much air out, where the air volume inside the print chamber is too cool, you're fine with that. But if you vent too much, then the fresh cool air coming in warps the plastic, and I think that was part of the problem I was having.
Well, see, I don't vent mine. But my den, kitchen, dining room, living room is all open. You know, so...
Okay, you've got a good volume then.
You know, if you were in a smaller room, I'd be a lot more worried about it.
Yeah, this room's like 12 by 11 or 12 by 12.
All the stuff I've puffed over the years, I think ABS melting is the least of my worries on killing me.
Yeah, well. Yeah, no more chucks on drills. No more holes in... No more screwdriver blade on the stalls. Already another 12. Holy cow. Whoa. What the fuck? That was weird. She just started drifting out into space. I'm done. I'm out. Fuck you. Alright, this is the side that has the boxes on it already. So if we load here... No, we're going to go to the other side and load. Yep. All right, Raymond. Thanks for coming in, man. You have a good night. Or a good morning. Whoa. Stop with that shit. Should be able to do that. See how she looks. Yeah, we should be fine with that.
What kind of printer is yours?
Creality Ender 3 version 2.
I sent you a link.
Excellent. I'll check it out here in a few minutes.
No, right. I was just curious as to what you could just buy, you know?
Oh, they make one. I think it's like 80 or 90 bucks, and it's that material that the people put, the shiny foil material people use for like the sun protectors that go in the windshield when they're at work.
Well, later on, look at the one I just sent you. It's like 28 bucks.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes things from China are so damn cheap that you can't build them yourself, hardly.
Right.
I mean, sometimes they can do it in a factory over there cheaper than you can cobble together yourself.
Yes, Skeet. It is. I'm just curious to see how much the Polaris nets. I was killing time until we got word of whether the Evo was going to turn into Wave 1. I wanted to fly a Polaris through the jump gate tonight if I could, but they just got it pushed to it just got the hotfix pushed, so we might not know anything for a couple of hours. So far, we've gotten about 4 loads. I want to say like 4 loads. So it's like 50 boxes. Might have another 30 left on it, I think. She gets fat near the rear end, so. Might, somebody else already said, I think it was TJ. Might be a quick way to refill the bank account after a wipe. Park your Vulture in the Polaris and fly them out in the middle of BFE and scrape it. Especially if you get more in payment for the RMC than it costs you to repair it. I know with like the 890 and the 600i for a while, it was only like 20k, 30k to repair and get your skin back on it after you scraped it and made a couple hundred to a million. So I'm like, that's definitely worth it. Okay. Stop with the weird shit, please. So, yep, there you go. So if we can get 1 million, and it costs less than that to repair the skin, I'd say you got a viable plan. Stop. Get in it. Can you not get... Thank you. Get in there. Get in there. Oh, enough of these invisible edges, for fuck's sake. Okay, and we can go 4 high and 6 deep, 12 across. So that's 72 per level, 4 levels. That's a significant portion of cargo. Mm-hmm. Yep. And it was 600 and something to crunch it, too. Oh, it could definitely be worth it. Well, thing about it is though, if you park the Vulture in the... Polaris, you can just fly one ship out into the black and do your thing. So that means if you decide you need a bed log or something like that, just park the Vulture back in the Polaris, log out one of the halves, and you're good to go. If you take a reclaimer in a Polaris, you're going to lose one of the ships when you bed log. Solo in the Polaro. Oh. You can, Skeet. You could definitely claim it. That would be the financially smarter decision. Alright, let's finish the top part first. So we're making significant progress on her. Should be able to get most of this right in here. Yeah, it's about 20 minutes. It's about 20 minutes. I went ahead and put a braids on this so you'd have a more accurate idea of how long to scrape. The braids are significantly faster than the cinches and not a big difference in the efficiency, so that's what I would recommend. If you're in a hurry, I would say go one braid and one trawler if you're on the Vulture. Because the trawler has a nice wide coverage, but it's slow. And your braid has more of a finer point to it. And it's faster. The two in the same area work very well. If you make them overlap better, they work very fast. So this rear section here apparently is about 80% remaining. And we've gotten one box out of it, so probably around 80 boxes. 75 to 85 boxes on the rear end of this thing from the hanger back. So we get an 80 boxes or more out of this ship, then that's crazy. There's already like 40, 50 boxes inside of it. And frankly, if you were going to claim it anyway, it may be a good idea to just come back with a reclaimer. You know, have someone meet you with a reclaimer, crunch it, and sell it. Because you can get at least 2 reclaimer buffers full on the Polaris. It was like 600 and something. We shot one the other night, the night that they dropped. We shot one with torps. And then crunched what was left, and it was like 600 SCU. So, I know it doesn't pay as much. But if you can get 2 full buffers in the reclaimer, that would definitely make it work. Mm-hmm. The reclaimer has a lot of material, but the thing about the reclaimer that I don't enjoy scraping it with is there's so much wasted space on that ship. If you're scraping it, there are entire sections that visually should be scrapable but are not. I mean, it's a large flat area, it's painted green, you should be able to scrape it, but it's not scrapable. For whatever reason. But the area like where the landing gear are, all those silver pistons, the hydraulic pistons that move the landing gear around, or the VTOLs around, those just yield incredible amounts of RMC. We'll have to strafe down and get the rest of it once I get below the water line. For now, though, we're just going to work on the top part. Oh, it definitely adds up. You get like 1/4 of the value of RMC for the construction materials. But I mean, if you go in there with 480 SCU of construction materials, that's like rolling in there with 120 of RMC. When I was daisy chaining those salvage missions together, Indy and I would go out. Ron and I would go out. And we discovered that you had once your entity count got over 1,600, some shit started going crazy. But that was massive payments. Grab a box mission reclaimer, then park it somewhere backspace. The last time I tried that, Skeet, the mission marker was fucky. I mean, we can definitely test it again, but I mean, if that was the case, then... What I have been doing, though, since the markers have been fucky, is, like, I'll go to a Lagrange station, and I'll get directly above the station or directly below the station. So, like, for an example, if this is the disk of the station, I'll make sure I'm in the middle of it, and I'll go straight up relative to the station for like 50K, 70K, 80K, whatever. And then when I get back to that station with the scraping ship, I do the same thing. Like, hey, let me go directly above the station. I'm above the center spindle. Let me go directly up, and then I'll find the ship. Once I get within 20 or 30 clicks, I can usually see the ship. So that works out pretty well. So maybe try that if the markers aren't working. Lots of little bits here and there that aren't scraping. Oh, are the thrusters scrapable too? Nice. That is good. The cargo ramps are scrapable. So don't miss that. Let's see if we've got anything in testing chat about a Wave 1 release yet. Testing chat. Working on, okay, same message there. We had no blue explosion damage effects. Okay, nothing yet that I'm seeing. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything yet. MOTD hasn't updated. Oh, I have a kitty. I guess he got tired of hanging out with Mama. Yes, I see you. Mm-hmm. Crap, there's going to be a lot of material on these thrusters. They're massive. I like these little antennas things that come off the side. The Apollos have them as well. You got two little antennas that come out of the front of the ship straight out. And then on the left or the port and starboard nacelles, they've got these little antenna things that fly off. I guess sensor arrays is what they're supposed to be or something. Fair amount off these thrusters. Mm-hmm. They do. I didn't think about that, Ski, but yeah, you're right, they do. Strafe up, get the rest of this, then we'll maneuver around to get the other bits on the bottom. Silo Season 2 is supposed to come out soon. Whoa. Let's put you right there. Ouch, bootsy claws. I love you, but watch your claws. Mm-hmm. Your little claws are needles. You need to trim them. Your needles are very sharp. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. Oh, it's out already? Is the whole season out, TJ, or just 1 or 2 episodes? The whole season's out. I know what I'm watching after working on the floor this weekend. Yes, I know it's friendly fire. One episode? Okay. Yeah, I'll probably wait. I'll probably wait a couple weeks then. I like to binge them. Mrs. B and I like to binge them when we watch them. We're rewatching Dexter because I haven't seen the newest season. Well, I think they call it the final season. I'm holding off watching that until I rewatch the series again. I've seen season.
Dexter.
I'm sorry.
I like Dexter.
Hell yeah. I've seen seasons 1 through 3 like 4 or 5 times each. I've seen seasons 5, I think this is the 3rd time, and then we're on season 6 now. And I think this is only the 2nd time I've seen it. I don't have a clear memory of them. Fucking love that show.
We watched the first episode of the new Night Court tonight.
Oh yeah, how was it?
I don't think it was not as good as the original, you know?
Yeah. What's his name? Anderson? The one that played the judge? Harry Anderson, I think his name was, or something. Anderson, Larroquette, and Post had a great chemistry on the screen.
Well, this one, the judge is, I can't think of her name, from The Big Bang Theory.
Okay.
Michelle Roche or Roche. Or
oh, the short girl, little squeaky voice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, I didn't think it was anywhere near as good.
Unless I'm mistaken, Michelle Roche or whatever her name is, didn't she do a lot of TV adverts for a cell phone company, or am I tripping balls here? Last of Us.
I don't watch advertisements.
Yeah. Last of Us, that's the one where the people are infected with the fungi, right? Skeet? Is that Last of Us? It's got the guy who played the Mandalorian in it. Unless I'm tripping. I may be mistaken. Okay. I don't think I finished the first season on that one. Let's get you in a nice position here. There we go. Holy crap, we got another load just about. Yeah, that's what I've heard. The game was good. Stalker 2 comes out next week. I checked. If you've got Xbox Pass, I believe it's free if you got Xbox Pass.
I've been actually thinking about getting that Game Pass.
Starfield was free with it.
Well, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 comes out next week. But I mean, good lord, it's expensive. So I was just thinking about getting the Game Pass.
Yeah, get the Game Pass, play the game. I installed it. I need to figure out how to set the keybinds up because I got this throttle right over here to the side. It'd be perfect for that game.
Well, I want to play it, but I don't think it will keep me playing. You know, I don't think it's something I'm going to play every month for a year or something like that.
Oh, hell no.
To me, it's, you know, I play it for a month or two and then, okay, that was cool.
Mm-hmm.
You know? But I mean, I think the standard edition is like $70-80.
Holy fuck, really?
Shit, the top version, like the aviator version or whatever, is like $300 or some $260.
Jesus.
Something like that. That's, yeah.
That ought to work. Almost lined up. Need to move this way a little bit. Dead Space franchise? I don't think I'm familiar with those, Skeet. Nothing on MOTD yet, so back to Twitch. Oh shit. Okay, that seems like some desyncery went on there. There's 3 that were released on PlayStation, ported to PC, remade the first for PC. Oh, okay.
Went to Walmart for something today, and their Black Friday sale is already started.
What? 2 weeks early?
I got
That's
there, and there's a big
insane.
sign on the door. It says Black Friday starts now, and I'm like, what?
What the fuck? I don't know if you were listening then, but my computer speakers blew. I think the amplifier in them blew. Had to order another set.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
I tell you, a long time ago, I used to have a set of Clips 5.1 surround sound computer speakers, you know, like $300.
Mm-hmm.
And the amp went out on it. And I was like, shit. I wound up taking and going to Marketplace, and I bought a used Yamaha 550 watt stereo receiver for like $75.
Mm-hmm.
And I just use it for my computer.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
the
I
price
could
they pay
do
for a
that.
good computer speaker setup is ridiculous, and
Oh,
they're
yeah.
not as good of quality.
No. No. No, and if the speakers are fine and it's just the amplifier, I can always come up with something.
Well,
my old surround sound amplifier, I donated to the animal shelter. At work. Because they had this radio, they were playing music for the dogs and cats and stuff in the animal shelter. It's got something to listen to. And the old amplifier died. So I came home, opened up my closet, dug into it, and took out my old surround sound. I took the amplifier up there and wired it in to run the speakers. So they had... that surround sound is designed to run like 8 speakers, so it runs 4 of them, no problem.
Yeah.
So they've got two speakers outside on the north and south end of the dog run, they call it, and then they've got 2 inside, so they can listen to whatever they want to listen to.
Well, I like having a big speakers and a big amp hooked to the computer.
Mm-hmm.
I've got the front speakers have got 12-inch subs in them.
Ooh, nice.
And I like Star Citizen.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you got your headset on, you know, and you're talking to people in Discord through it, so it's already muffling the sounds.
Mm-hmm.
But man, so then you can turn it up a little bit more when there ain't nobody home. Mm-hmm. And man, the sound of the carrot taking off is just freaking awesome.
The Polaris has this noise when you're around it.
Yeah.
It's awesome. What are you doing? Come on. Up. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Okay, we are 2 shy of a full load, or a full pad here. 3, 4, 5 shy here. So 8 more, and we've got 72 boxes. Yeah, the Hercs have a great sound. I'd like to show you guys what I'm hearing right now. Give me a second. Okay, I'm gonna put this on for the stream in. You're gonna hear a weird little echo. So yeah, that sounds awesome in here with that echo effect. Anytime I move a box, you hear it clank around. Hear it? Fucking love that shit. I turn it off because I don't want people thinking there's a problem with the audio feed when I'm streaming. But for me though, hell yeah, I just leave that shit on. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 8. Atmospheric, yeah, it is, TJ. It's awesome. The old speaker set, there's a center, left front and rear, right front and rear, and then a sub. So if the speakers are all fine and the amplifier's a problem, I could wire those in. I mean, I could always do longer runs and maybe mount speakers in the opposite corners of the room. It's just that most of the time when I'm in here playing SC, I'm typically in Discord, so the headset's on, because otherwise Discord gets echoey. Oh my god, they fixed the ladders. I just realized that. My guy hasn't gotten stuck on a ladder one time tonight. just now realized that. Okay, there should be material on the back end of this thing. And on the underneath. So what I think I need to do is about right there. Yeah, I could always rewire the speakers or put them in the garage like I was telling them earlier. We've got a surround sound amplifier and speakers we're not even using right now. Must have been drifting a little bit. We're almost to 72 boxes, and we still got the other rear quadrant to scrape. And I think part of the bottom too. I don't remember scraping all the bottom of this. That's a significant amount of money. Be curious to see how much it takes to fix the skin on one too.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Hey, Alaki, how are you? How you doing? We are sick at home. Oh, dude, that sucks. Yeah, it's not going to be a super thorough scrape, but it should be enough to approximate how much we could make. I mean, we're sitting at 64 right now. And we still got the other quadrant to scrape. Yeah. These are braids. We're running a pair of braids on this right now. Honestly, we're kind of doing this to satisfy my curiosity and to kill some time while we wait to find out what's going on with the potential Wave 1 candidate. Yeah, there's some fuckiness with the ultra wide too. Something interesting with Vulcan that at least it presented on my system. I'm running a pair of ultra wides here side by side. Normally a game with only one of them, because I don't like that black bar in the middle. But earlier today, I went into NVIDIA and set it up to be one big screen, 6880 by 1440, and loaded up Star Citizen because I wanted to get a screenshot of the Polaris with a nice background on it. And in Vulcan, it would not let me pick a resolution that was all the way across both screens. The highest it would offer me was 3440 by 1440. So then I'm just for shits and giggles, I flipped over and picked DX11 and restarted the client. And when I restarted the client, it let me pick 6880 by 1440. Yeah, Vulcan, yeah, I don't know if it's that way for everybody or just me, but I mean, I'm running the latest version of the NVIDIA drivers. There was an update a couple days ago. So I'm running those. The NVIDIA Surround was working just fine. Windows was seeing it as one big giant monitor. Star Citizen would come up and load across both screens. So I know it was seeing it and using it, but it would not let me use a resolution higher than 3440 in Vulcan. So I loaded in DX11, like I said, did it, and got the screenshot that I wanted. And then just for shits and giggles, I flipped back over to Vulcan and loaded up. And it was on one screen and super scrunched. And it was just fucky. You got a G9, I split it in a small and ultra wide because super ultra wide gets too wide for me glasses. Yeah, if you're wearing progressives, it's really bad. Progressive lenses have such a narrow focal. These are normal distance glasses when I wear them. I don't even know where they are right now. I think they're in the living room. I normally wear my distance glasses when I play SC. I'm not wearing them tonight, but ultra maybe a taller, wider, but just a larger ultra would be more. Yes, agreed. Agreed. What I've been tempted to custom fabricate a monitor mount because I have another ultra wide behind me here on the table. And it would be cool to be able to run. Hey, Lucky, thanks for joining the squadron. I appreciate it. So it would be cool to be able to run 3 of those ultra wides in a surround configuration. Because then I wouldn't have the black line right in the middle of the screen. It's literally right in the middle of everything that you look at. Yeah. Yeah, and I wonder how long it's going to be before we can do that with Game Glass. Ron told me about something the guy was using with Elite Dangerous, some program, and it was casting the MFDs to these little tablets or something he was running. I don't remember the details. I don't know if Ron's still awake, but
you can do it with Microsoft Flight Sim.
Okay.
There's a separate program you can download, and you can drag and drop the MFDs onto other screens or tablets or anything like that. It's pretty awesome.
Oh, okay.
I think the thing with Star Citizen, though, is it's got to be when we have access. I can't think of what I'm going to say. That's my bedtime.
I'll bet you're tired, man. Game Glass is great for using the actual buttons. Yeah. Yeah, I used to run Game Glass, actually. When I was playing keyboard and mouse, I had Game Glass sitting on the desk in front of me on a stand. I had a tablet sitting there, and I would use that when we were mining or something like that, because I had the extra buttons there.
I did it when I had the Thrustmaster sticks and I didn't have enough buttons. But I find if your sticks have enough buttons, you know, it's easier just to use the sticks. Of course, the way they keep adding buttons in Star Citizen.
Dude, it's crazy. I have the Evo. I'm using almost every button on 2 sticks and almost every button on the stacks. That's crazy. Yep. That's an obscene amount of buttons.
Yeah.
Now, what I do like what they're doing is they're making it so that some keybinds are like a short press and a long press. So that's handy because then you can use like, hey, like for an example, the button that I use to toggle from SCM to nav mode, if I tap it once, a short tap, it's toggle back and forth between nav and SCM mode. If I hold it for a long press, it's engage quantum. So that's awesome. That means you can use one button for multiple tasks, as it should be. But I really wish that they would do that more with more of the keybinds.
You know, I've always talked about adding my throttle to my 2 sticks. I think it's over with for Star Citizen. I'm gonna have to so that I have enough buttons.
I think you will, or either make a button box.
Yeah. But I mean, I already got the throttle, so I mean.
Yeah.
And it's got a lot of buttons, so.
You want scanning mode out of the master mode section, the option for it, since it's... Yeah. I'm using on the stacks. It's got 5 buttons going right up the right-hand side of it. So my bottom button on the stacks is request landing. The next button up is scanning mode, toggle scanning. The next button up is toggle mining/salvage. The next button up is toggle the fracture mode, and the topmost button is toggle disintegration mode. So it comes in real handy right there. I'm just like boom, 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 boom. You're on keyboard, mouse? Okay. Alright, what am I missing here?
What we need for the MFDs is for us to be able to know the state of stuff. Like we can with Elite, but we can't in Star Citizen. I mean, voice attack will be better, you know, with Star Citizen once we know the states of things, you know? Like landing gear, you know, in Elite, you know, if you say toggle to landing gear, it says, oh, the landing gear's down, so he's wanting me to put it up.
Yeah.
You know, with Star Citizen, oh, I'm coming in for a landing, you say toggle landing gear, if they're already down, it'll put them up for you, you know?
Yeah.
And I think that's our biggest problem with stuff like that right now. We need to know the states of things and everything.
Yep. Yeah, the third-party app can't read the status, so voice attack doesn't know if they're up or down.
Yep. Well, it'd be same way if you had, you know, MFDs on like a tablet, you know, I mean.
Agreed, Alaki. Agreed. Yeah, but there are some keybinds that are not currently working. But what I mean by that is it lets you bind, well, it lets you select it to bind it, but it doesn't read the stick input. It doesn't read the button being pushed. And I believe it's one of the gimbal modes. I'll have to find it again. I was trying to bind it, like right now, to unlock the gimbals and let me move them around like this. I hit G like golf on the keyboard. and it lets me keep the ship stationary and only move the gimbals for the scraping heads, which is handy. And I bound that same option on a button, but when I hit the button, it doesn't see the button being pushed. I thought, well, maybe I got a bad button on my stick. So I picked another keybind and hit the very same button, and it reads it. So there's something fucky going on there. What's that, Lucky?
Oh, I hate it, but I gotta call it a night.
Yeah, man, get some sleep. Thanks for coming in. It's great. It's good talking with you again. I've been wondering how you guys are doing.
I gotta be up 5 hours.
Ooh.
Well, y'all have a good one. We'll see y'all this weekend.
I'll see you later.
Later.
Yep. Alaki, the furthest I can get it to go is right around the edge of the front legs. Then click Z to be in view mode when gimbal mode and see if we can make it further. Oh, fuck me. That is crazy. That's a bug that I'm not going to report. That's a bug I'm not going to report. You guys didn't see shit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, if they're on the arms of the Vulture, it makes sense that they couldn't pivot any further out than the clearance there. That's something else I've noticed about gimbal mode as well. Notice I'm in gimbal mode and I'm using my mouse. Right now I'm using my mouse and keyboard to move the laser, turn it on and off. That's all mouse and keyboard. I'm not using the sticks for that at all. So that's KBM. I'm in gimbal mode. So now if I grab the sticks, I can move it up, down, left, right. But sometimes it won't let me rotate it. Like right now, I can rotate on the central axis. Earlier, about 30 minutes ago, wouldn't let me do it until I turned gimbal mode off. I don't know what the hell's going on with that. Okay, you've had the rotate bug too? Okay. Fortune? What's the fortune? I'm guessing that's a ship. Is that the rumored Misk ship? Ah. Moon was telling me something about that there was rumors of a... I think he said it was supposed to be a Misk ship. It was a salvager. I won't downgrade my reclaimer for it, but... I might be tempted to swap out the Vulture for it, though. A lot of my hangars intended for fleet ops, large group ops. So that's why there's a lot of bigger ships in it. You know, Orion, Pole series, stuff like that. It's intended for org activities, fleet activities. So probably keep the Reclaimer, that way we got a large salvage ship. Something like a Rasta size for salvage would be perfect, though.
Special delivery!
Crumpet! Hey, hon, how are you? Yeah. Yeah, the Reclaimer... I'm hoping they don't nerf her too hard when they do a rework on it. They're going to have to do a rework on the Reclaimer in order to fix the docking collars. And hopefully they work on that cargo elevator so that the door to it's bigger. It's hard to fit a 16 in there. You got to bounce it around to get it in there. I'm doing good, Crumpet. I had a great birthday yesterday. Mrs. B made my veal parmesan for me last night. And then my favorite dessert. It was good. My daughter called me yesterday morning. We spoke for about an hour on the phone, which is great. Thank you. Yeah, the vulture shouldn't be shrunk. I do hope that at some point they revisit the straw on the Reclaimer and turn it back into a claw. And I hope that they do something with the arms on the front of the vulture here. Because it seems kind of silly to me to have these long crabby claws that are supposed to fracture stuff if they're just like pointing out into space. We're almost full again. Thank you, Alaki. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, they turned our claw into a straw. I'm hopeful that at some point they'll revisit it. Probably a silly point, but... And by the way, when you're scraping these Polaris, Clocky, and others, don't neglect the cargo ramp. Yep, watch. Cargo ramp. I know, right? That's new. Can't scrape the cargo ramp on the Herc series. You can scrape it here, though. In fact, we're going to fill up our buffer on it. There we go. Alright, so over we go. her around. Remember, Pagan, you're looking in the rearview mirror. Yeah, to be honest with you, I'm just trying to get a rough approximation. It isn't that we're trying to get rich, I'm just trying to get a rough idea how much she's got in her. And then, should be able to go up just a stitch more. Yeah. That ought to work. Yeah, lineup looks good on that. Yeah, it's really hard. I have to, like, look at it and then, like, flip it around before I move my fingers. It helps that I used to fly drones a lot, so that helps. Can you hit... I'm hitting number 5 now. Come on now. Thank you. Come on. In you go. Stack and the salvage components in the cargo. Okay, let me read this again. Now, ways to stack and store armaments in the salvage components in the cargo grid. I thought for a while there, items were snapping to the cargo grid. Weren't like shields and power plants and coolers and stuff like that. Weren't they snapping to the cargo grid before? Oh, okay, I gotcha. You want to be able to stack them on top of each other. Okay, so the guns aren't snapping anymore? Okay. I know the internal components were. Whoa, let go! Holy cow. Yeah. As it should be. And I'd like the ability to salvage, fuel, too. I'd like the ability to bring in a starfare and suction fuel out of a ship. Some of the cargo grids in the new ships, though, were just wonky. The cargo grid in the Zeus CL is just wonky. Uh, 3.24.3, and they're testing a hotfix for Evo Cadi, with the possibility of it going to Wave 1 tonight. So that's why we're doing silly stuff in the PTU. Trying to get an idea how much we'll get for the Polaris, scraping it. And then while we're kind of monitoring chat, or monitoring chat in the MOTD and Spectrum right now, every couple of minutes I glance over and see. 96 suit, I gotta pack the last benzene a good bit. Are we done already? That went quick. Ha ha! It's the floating box. Okay, and you. Ooh, something is busted. Okay, you snapped a grid. That's good. You're good. You're good. Let's grab you. Up. Come on. Up you go. Come on. Down you go. Down you go. What the hell?
Awaiting orders.
There you go. That's better. All these stupid little lips on the cargo grid. Yeah, I don't think they'll be in a big rush for a size 3. Well, a SCU, I mean, a box that's 3 tall right now. It seems like they're trying to do binaries. They got like 1s, 2s, 4s, 8s. I mean, I totally agree. It would make it so much more convenient for some of these ships, like the MSR especially. Bootsy, claws. Watch those claws, Mr. Bootsy. So it's not that I disagree with you. I think they're... Come on, now. Yeah, like, look at that seal. How tall is that? A half an inch? Okay. So, 6 across, or 6 deep, 12 across, that's 72. So, she's 72. We've scraped the ramp already. So I'll go ahead and shut her. It'll let me. That should close the ramp in and close the door. $72, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 78 so far. So we're up to almost 80, and I still got shit to go. Yep. And we can go 4 high on that. It let me put 4 boxes on that. So 72 times 4, 288. And the last time that I bought, or last time that I sold RMC, it was around 12K each. So 12 times 288. Oh, they're 12,000 times 288. 3.4 mil per side of the cargo grid. Now, if you're going to stay out that long without getting completely bored, who's to say? Okay, did we finish scraping this side? Largely, we've got a little bit left here. And the bottom. So I think we're going to finish the side, and then we'll do the bottom. And that'll give us a rough approximation. It would take a lot of patience to scrape everything, to be truthful with you. Oh yeah, they definitely fit a lot. She'll hold 576, so... You could, if you had a big enough team, you could have a Polaris escort a reclaimer and offload the material from the reclaimer into the Polaris to go sell it. Now, I wouldn't recommend taking the Polaris out with just one person. So, I would say get a couple of people to man turrets. You've got some remote turrets there, and then underneath you've got a large-sized gun. So you could have 2 people on the lower deck, the sub deck, one person doing torps, one person doing the big gun. And then you could do a couple of people in the turrets up front. And that would give you decent coverage. So 5 people, a pilot and 4 gunners, would give you a decent coverage. I mean, obviously, you'd want to run a full crew if you could. But then you have a couple people in turrets. Hey, Sliver. If you put a couple people in turrets while you're doing transfer ops, they could keep an eye out for hostile ships. Probably the case. But now you're talking about having 10 people. And let's be real, sometimes it's a struggle to get 10 people together on the same server without a lot of fuckery going on. Maybe when meshing is further along, it'll be better. Well, the motivation for getting the Polaris was security and escort for fleet ops. Because, I mean, I'm talking about taking an Orion and parking it out there in the black. So it would be good if there was support. So that's why the Starfarer and stuff like that is to refuel and resupply it while she's out there. And the Polaris having such a big cargo capacity is awesome. We can offload cargo from the Orion to the Polaris and get it out of there. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, the whole idea for those fleet ops. I don't know if you were in here for that. You know, I made so many jokes with people about scraping the Polaris when she comes out. This is the first time that I've had to scrape her, though. Alright, so there's anything else in MOTD about this? We're running a hotfix. Okay, nothing new there. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. You want to get more into a caravan situation? Gotcha. I got ships for that too. Has it been? Yep, it has been. Didn't realize it's been that long. Oh, good luck with that. Yeah, that BMM, she's had a false start already. I had heard scuttlebutt that they lost most, if not all, of the crew that was working on her. Yep. Right, Moon? It's a figment. It's Bigfoot. Start calling the BMM the Bigfoot. Rumored to exist, but no one's ever seen it. And I'm not doing a comprehensive scrape by any means. I'm leaving quite a bit of meat on the bones here. I'd say I'm probably leaving 5%, 10% left. So if you had a dedicated crew, you'd be able to get it all. But again, this is just for approximation. We'll have to see, Alaki. Maybe. The Banu Defender is pretty wide with a big crabby claws on the front. So you might be right. Might be able to fit 2 arrows in there side by side. Oh, okay, like nose to tail or wing to wing and point the noses together? Is that what you mean? Like, kind of like make them touch? Is that what you mean? Well, this is telling me 54% on the rear part of the ship. So there must be some underneath. And this section over here, Probably. You could always experiment with the Polaris. You could probably fit a Defender in the Polaris hangar as long as you did the same thing with it that you do with the Vulture. And that's it. Come in at an angle, tuck the front little claws in first, and then back the ass end down. Because the hangar's not wide enough for the arms on the front. You have to kind of go in and shoe in. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the arms move side and back. The Vulture's arms don't move, so you gotta tuck it in. Alright, hit gimbal mode. I hit gimbal mode. Come on, take it off. Yeah, gimbal mode's fucking up on me. Come on now. There we go. That's true. Because they did state that it was designed to hold a Defender. Which stands to reason. If you're designing a flying bazaar, you'd want it to hold your most prolific fighter.
Whew! Probably gotta be close now.
Did I miss a section in here, or am I just tripping balls? Nope, I missed a section in here. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I'd scraped that already, but okay. Yeah, I'm not getting a lot of throughput on it, so... There we go. I don't know. We'll have to find out, Alaki. Have to find out. Mm-hmm. Well, I know we can fit... I took off with the Polaris with a Saber in it. And Majestic joined me flying another ship. I don't remember what ship it was. And he was able to park them both in there. Nose to tail. I was able to just take right off, you know, just complete vertical, straight vertical ascension. I don't remember what that ship was. I'd have to rewind and catch the stream. We're finally below half. Holy crap. Well, this part is below half. Yeah, it was pretty tight. I'd have to rewind the stream to see what it was. I know I parked a Saber in, and he flew something in. I don't think it was another Saber. A Hornet, maybe? It may have been the new Hornet, the Mark II. Yeah. I was disappointed that the Harb doesn't fit in there better. I really thought the Vanguard would fit in there better. Let's see what we got here. What are we dealing with? Alright. Something on the bottom. Let's work this way. With it. Probably. But honestly, that largely depends on how well the servers are doing. They need to get this RMQ stuff straightened out. I was trying to record some footage today for a video that I'm doing. And I got in a situation where it wouldn't let me out of the seat. So I'm like, that's interesting. So then I tried the toggle modes, flight modes. And then I tried to hold F to look around and manually exit the seat or kill power. And it wound up with me out of the seat of the Vulture flying at 600 plus meters per second at a space station, and me unable to get back into the pilot's seat to stop the ship. And it was just due to the interaction delay. That's all it was. I think I might still have the video. I don't think I deleted it. But yeah, I mean, it's got me flying toward the station, and the Vulture just narrowly misses the state. Yeah. So if they don't get that kind of stuff straightened out, it's going to be a big problem for everyone. And that wasn't the PTU. That was live. So Let's hope. Let's hope. Tonight's been fairly good on the PTU. Initially, I wasn't able to get into my hangar at Area 18 because the elevator doors wouldn't open. I got to the spaceport, but I couldn't get... I would call the elevator and it would fly there, but it wouldn't actually open the doors. So I wound up logging out and logging in on the EU server. Got into my hangar, flew the ship out into space, bed logged, and joined back on a US server. But that was 3.5 hours ago, 4 hours ago. Okay, I can't rotate. Now we can rotate, good. I don't know, we'll see. We will see. We're full. Whoop. Too much. How is that looking? Yeah, she's good. She does better when we come in a little high, actually. It's easier to line it up. Yeah, we'll make that work. Seeing a little bit of extra delay on the doors. Okay, I came in a little too low. I need to be higher next time. Still got some material on the side over here, too. You can see it on the side of the Polaris. Still got a bit to scrape. Still pooping? Still pooping. That's why I do a backstop, so I can just chuck them in there and they hit that backstop and I'm good to go. As long as I remember to spread them out and not just put them all on one side, we're fine. Shouldn't be that much more left. Empty already? Empty already. Nice. We did a pretty good job considering. Got an empty spot here. Up. Come on. Up you go. Got you. Snap down. Got you. Come on, leg up. Uh-oh. Come on. Wow. Box does not want to move. No, I like it in here. I missed the whole area here. Holy crap, Pagan. What were you thinking, mister? Come on. Come on. Thank you. And this should do it here. We get a full boat. Got a full row. Nice. Okay. I don't know what that was about. Ha ha ha! Yay! I found a hole. Okay, at least we got out of the ship. That's good. I wonder if maybe scraping the ship is fucking with the... fucking with it. Because I fell through the cargo grid there. That's where I fell. Okay, so we got a full row of 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 and 72. 91 boxes. And I'll be honest with you, I'm feeling like I'm done scraping. Did I not hit close? Pretty sure I hit close. Is she closing? Yep, she's closing. All right, let's park her back in there. Oh, you're about to find out. We know it's 600 units of CM because we cracked one the other day. So with the reclaimer, if you did it right, you could possibly get 480 because the buffer holds 240. So if you were able to crack it and then bump it and nudge it and get two pieces further apart, where you could just salve it, you know, scrape one at a time or slurp one at a time, then you could get 240 times 2. So that's going to be 480 units of construction material. So let's do calculator. All right, so 480 units times, what are they, like 3K? So 1,000,004 for the construction materials. And we've got 91 on board now, and there's probably another 9 or 10. So we'll just say 100 SCU. 100 SCU of RMC. 1,000,002. So 1,000,004 and 1,000,002. So 2.6 million-ish. Alright, let's get our position where I can see. Where are you, baby? There we go. Other side. She's mostly straight with another 8 or 9 on board if I really were to push forward on it. Okay, let's drop our landing gear. That should slow her down a little bit.
Landing gear down.
Good. 30 meters a second is a lot better than 300. All right, so you gotta rock her down. Push forward. Get forward more. Tuck it underneath. And set her down. What are we hitting on here? Shouldn't be hitting on anything. She's hitting on something. It thinks it is anyway. We should be good. Okay, we got our little crabby claws going in there. There she goes. So yeah, she's a bit of a snug fit, but she will fit. Yeah, I'll shut the engines off. I don't want her bouncing around inside there. Oh shit, I meant to see if I could repair from inside this dock. Let me see. Yeah, she's pretty roomy. She's pretty roomy. Like I said, we were able to put I think it was a Hornet with the nose of the Hornet on the same side of the hangar as the Saber's thrusters and vice versa. So let's see if we can repair from inside here. I don't think we can. No. No services. Okay. Flying a Saber in's fairly easy. Just get quite a bit of room. Oh, it is. It is. If you look at the top of the vulture here, let me get over here where I can see. My guy keeps slowing down. Okay, if you look, you see the lights there at the top of the hangar. They just barely touch the top of the vulture. But she will close. Just fine. I've intentionally not scraped the top of the hangar door because I didn't want to have any damage to them at all. If the vulture bumps around, I don't want it exploding the Polaris. So I've intentionally not scraped the top of the hangar doors. Not done any damage to that area. But yeah, she's fine. She fits. You're going to want to slide to the side if you park the vulture. You notice how one of these arms is resting on the elevator here? That's done so that you can get by here. Otherwise, you can't get by, and it sucks ass. Yeah, it's pretty tight. I was concerned that it wasn't going to fit initially. So we've got 91. I think 100 SCU is a fair estimate. I still had around 20% remaining. Look at the red on the ship. So I'm pretty sure we had another 9 or 10 boxes of RMC left on this thing. Honestly, right now I've got to pee like crazy. So I'm going to set a course for Hurston and go pee while we're in quantum travel. Oh, turn the shields back on.
Shields are on. Shields are off. Shields are on. Shields are off.
I would say I would feel better estimating it to be about 110. I mean, if you were real thorough, I'd say about 100, 110. Yeah. Because I've got 91, I can look at the back end of this and see that I've still got another 9 or 10 left, scraping with the same amount of discipline that I've been scraping the rest of the night. When I'm trying to give an approximation, I don't scrape thoroughly because you're gonna get problems. You're gonna miss stuff. There's gonna be damaged ships. But I'll be right back. I need to go pee. Alaki, if you were to use the trawler, I think you'd probably still get around 90. Major torque imbalance. Yep, no kitty. Yeah, the cinch is the most efficient at 90 something, I think, or right at 90. Then I think your braid's like 9 points lower, 8 or 9 points lower, and then your trawler's pretty low. The new QT system? Not that I'm aware of. You talking about the one that has the new animations and you shoot the little beam and then you go? I don't think she is. Did I quantum travel to the wrong place? I kind of feel like I did. This doesn't feel like Lorville. Yeah, sometimes the map doesn't work for me, the map QT, though. Like, I've had it come up in the map and not be able to actually route it. Yeah. I must have taken me to the nearby, I'm too high. Or too low, I need to get higher. But lately I've been having trouble where I set my destination, but it won't let me actually travel to it. It'll calibrate, but it won't actually travel to it. Yeah, it got so bad one night I wound up closing the client and just stopping Star Citizen. I think TJ was there that night. So, like, it would calibrate like this and spool, but when I would hit the button, it would just stare at me. It's traveling tonight, which is good, because my ship seems like it's losing power. It's falling out of the air. Alright, what we're going to do, we're going to decrease, make sure our thrusters are up. That's better. Well, you know, it isn't. I need to be clear here. It isn't that it's happened once or twice. It's that it's happened consistently on me. I mean, others that are or have been here frequently can tell you. Like, I was trying to set course to one of the jump points in the C2 to go buy some cargo, and it would not travel there. I've tried completely powering down everything and powering back up. I've tried manually allocating power to it. Some of the times that it happens, it's a power issue, and if I manually allocate it, it will let me engage quantum. Other times, it won't even let me set it as a destination. So it's more than one bug. I've also had it where the map presents that I'm in a different location than I actually am. Boy, she is just steadily falling out of the air here. Alaki, I don't think this ship has VTOL. I'm full on boost to get 140 meters a second in nav mode. So now we're going to switch over to SCM mode. See if we can get a hangar allocation. Should be one of the big ones. There you go. Now, if you look at my MFDs, you see how much power I've got on my thrusters right now. She's like 80%. What are you doing, Milky? Now, if we can just do a controlled descent here, that'll be awesome. Yeah, she is not wanting to go up. Oh, shit. We are so fucked. Up you go, baby. Come on. Up you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, no you ain't. No you ain't. Ha! Oh, Alaki, it was full power all the way. I had full boost. Yeah, see? I took something off the shields and put it to engines. She was just fucked. Alright, what's the repair cost? $550K. So a $500,000 to fix her. Well, you know, it isn't my first time flying her. And I don't normally have to use boost to pull her in or out of a hangar. Yeah. Yeah, TJ, I would think. Now, honestly, the problem with the navigating is I did, Moon. I think the problem with navigating is the same problem I'm seeing with the elevator not coming up. Interaction delay. So I don't think the server was registering me with the controls. Yes, it does. Yes, she definitely does. Ha ha ha! Yeah! I'd say there's some problems. I wonder if Uncle Porkchop's found this one yet. Oh, no. We are fine. We will do this. That's true. Or I could go into Process Manager and kill the task and reopen it. Probably. It isn't like we really need the money anyway. It's the PTU. Ta-da! Right? Probably, Moon. We'll see. Close comms.
Comlink closed.
At least the elevators work here. That's good. Come on, baby, let me in. We'll go over to CBD and see if it'll let me sell from the cargo grid. Trying to remember. One of these lets me go straight to CBD. I can't remember which one it is. It's been a while, I'm a little rusty. A little bit rusty. Tammy and Son Metro stands. Okay. Wouldn't be wreck and disposal. One of these lets me go directly to CBD. Just the one? Central line. There it is. There we go. What is it, Bootsy? Meow. Bootsy, what is it? Bootsy! What is it, Bootsy? What is it, Bootsy? What's going on, Boots? What's going on, Boots? Get your butt. I'm gonna get your butt. Yes, I'm gonna get that butt. Ooh, what is that, TJ? Looks delicious. What the hell is that? TJ sending me pictures of good-looking food.
Now arriving, Central Station. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
Oh, I love sourdough. Oh, my favorite patty melt is made on sourdough, not rye. Mmm. Hey, Bootsy. How you doing, Boots? How you doing, Boots? Bootsy's being annoying. He's being annoying on purpose. You know why he's being annoying on purpose? He's trying to con people. Wow, really? Yeah, sourdough is good stuff. My guy's moving real slow like he's hurt. Need to go by Marie Pure Heart, see if she can fix me up. Oh, he's such a con artist, isn't he? He knows just how to manipulate everybody. Hmm. Well, I'm going to have to go back to the hangar because it's not giving me an option to sell it. Yeah, I'm going to have to go back to the hangar to sell it. It's not letting me. So we'll do the treaties first. Oh, it's probably fine, Alaki. The Bootsy doesn't understand 100%. He just knows that if Daddy is talking... Oh, yeah, 91 SCU. Probably more. Like I said, 100 would be safe. Here we go. You guys want some more? Okay, we'll give you some more. There you go. There we go. So, Bootsy doesn't understand 100%, but he does know that if Daddy is talking to somebody and he's sitting in his chair, and Bootsy is annoying, he gets treats. I don't think he grasped that it's somebody else redeeming an award to give him treats. He just knows that if he does certain things, he gets treats. He's a con cat. He's a very conny cat. So we'll go to the spaceport and see what's what. Mm-hmm. Yep. Depending on how much is being sold, it can go up or down. See, he got what he wanted. Now he's out of here. Yep, got a kitty though. I got Milky. Well, if you paid to repair it at $550K, if we're able to get the full 1,146,000, you're still going to make $600K on that. I'm in the train to go to the spaceport. I believe I'm in the train to go to the spaceport. I may not be.
Now arriving, Leedston Station, North Quarter.
Nope. I'll have to hit Maria Treehart.
When disembarking the train,
I need to hit the hospital anyway, so this will work.
trespassing or attempting to trespass on train tracks is a serious and dangerous offense.
So it's Leaveston Station. I've been calling it Leveston Station for years. I've been saying it wrong all this time. Where is the hospital? Straight ahead. You know what's crazy? The first time that I came here, I got lost. Because I didn't think the signs up above were actual real signs. I just thought they were set decoration. So I wasn't paying attention to them.
Attention all Hurston Dynamics employees. Please inform your manager immediately before taking medical leave. An authorized medical exemption form is required as proof of inability to perform your duties. Good day.
Let's hope. Alaki, I honestly hope it is. I hope that the prices of stuff go up and down. I'd like to see them have missions where floor 5, room 4.
Sure.
Floor 5, room 4. I'd like to see them have missions where
from a higher chance of accidents and mistakes to a decrease in performance and quality of work.
we have to go mine certain things for max value.
Too many stims slows
I'd like to see a mission where, like, hey, this outpost needs iron. So they're buying iron at higher prices. By 4.
In her book, Dynamics of a Mindful Life, Maria Hurston reminded us
1,
good health is the
2,
foundation upon which all successful
3.
That's why it is so important to start each day
4.
with a healthy breakfast to give all your endeavors a
Yeah, Tammy's, depending on which way you come in, can be tricky. If you're not seeing it, cut through the bar. If you can't find Tammy's, but you can find the bar, go in the bar and go out the side door, and you'll come out right there beside Tammy's. One side of one of the doors to the bar comes out across a little alleyway from Tammy and Sons. Okay, now it wasn't showing that I had a broken bone, but that guy was not running full speed. There you go. Yep. Yeah, M and P or M and V bar. I don't remember which one. Oh boy, I don't remember which one it is. But on one side of Tammy, or on one side of the bar, the bar exits, and then Tammy and Sons is right there, 90 degrees opposed to it.
This hospital is proud to be named after the unparalleled Maria Hurston. To honor her work and her memory, we will be sharing select excerpts from her seminal work.
If you go into the bar, it's a 90 degree. So if you enter on one door, like the door that I entered in, you go ahead and you turn right and you come out and boom. I was able to go right into the CBD. I always do this. Every fucking time.
Eager to return to your job? Don't let your recovery endanger your coworkers. Some medication and treatment may affect your motor.
Okay, so here's Levston. Okay. Here's M&V Bar. Right here. So if you're like, I can't find Tammy's. Where the fuck is Tammy's? Go into the bar and exit the other side. And when you do, Tammy's and Son should be right. Where the fuck is it? Right there. Tammy's and Sons. Right there. Okay, Lucky. So, Tammy and Sons, and then you got the little da-dum. Yep. And then there's M and V. So that's Metro Center right there. There's the trams. And I forget what the symbol is for Tammy and Sons. Let's look. There's a little thing on the tells you. Oh, the sign's not here. Okay. One of them's got a little symbol. Looks like you're buying something. So that's F19. We can't get in there right now. Hospital's there. Lodging is there. Tram is there. McIntyre and Victor's Bar. Okay, so it's M and V. M and V. McIntyre and Victor's. There we go. There's the admin desk. And I should be able to get to the spaceports this way. There we go. I don't have a clear 3D map of this place in my head. I just memorize certain things. But yeah, the first time I came here, I had to go find this sign right here and take a picture with my phone and use it to navigate. Because I was coming out of the Habs and thinking that this is one that I needed to use. The red line was what I needed to use to go to Spaceport. And I'm like, it's not taking me to Spaceport. What the fuck? So then eventually, I went online and I found this better version of this map. And I was like, oh, that's where I gotta go. Yes. If you're in Lorville and you're leaving the hab, stay left. Lorville left. Lorville left. If you have a choice to turn right or left, turn left. And in Area 18 at Rikers, it's stay right. So at Rikers, if you exit the habs, turn right. Go down the hallway, come out of the hallway, you go to the square, turn right. Go to the Fizzy Pops, and you'll see the exit right there that has the sign that says the tram. So, Rikers right, Lorville left.
Now arriving, TISA spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train. Trespass now arriving from Metro Center. Stand by and let passengers...
Yeah. Yeah. It is. Well, there's so many paths. You know, and in parts of Lorville, there's only one way you can go. So if you go the wrong direction, you're like, this isn't working. In Area 18, you can loop through those paths.
Welcome to the ASOC.
As long as you don't go down the alleys, you can loop through those paths. Polaris, stored. Retrieve.
Selected. Stand by.
Yeah, I'd say the server's having a bit of a struggle here. Anything from testing chat?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Wave 1 was not viable tonight. We'll discuss the next chance we get to see when we are going to try open up the next. It won't be a Wave 1 tonight. That shouldn't really be a surprise to anyone. Probably next week. I would imagine that what's in the PTU will push the live next week. If it doesn't happen by Thursday, I will be very surprised. Honestly, I would look for it to happen on Wednesday. You think so, Moon? You think they'll push it to Wave 1 tomorrow? I guess it depends on how much pressure Chris is putting on everybody. Wow, the ramps are deployed and everything. What the hell? Oh, okay. Thump, 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 thump. Nope. Not with that, we ain't. That'll work. Over you go, over you go. I should have spawned the Atlas. The Atlas could grab him right out of the ship and throw him down. Then I could rotate 90 degrees and throw him closer to the elevator. Bye. You know, with 100 boxes to move, I think that's what we're going to do. I think we're going to spawn the Atlas. And have it chuck these boxes around. Oh, TJ, it's fine, buddy. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna get these 5 boxes out of the way here, and we'll spawn the Atlas, and the Atlas can unload that shit fast. Because I can just... As long as I get in the correct position, it will bring it straight out of the hangar and straight towards me. So you don't want to be at an angle. You want to be straight out of the hangar. Let it pull it, lift it, and lift it towards you. Then you can drop it to the side. And then get off to the side of the hangar. And, drop them on the freight elevator. What are you doing, Dippy? Am I stuck in a box? Holy crap, dude. Well, the thing about it is when I pull the Atlas, it's going to store the Polaris. And then I'll walk the Atlas out of the way. And pull the Polaris again. Alright, good. So now she'll store the Polaris, pull the Atlas.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, claim it.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Oh no, 30 seconds.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle has been moved to our
There we
storage
go.
facility.
So now
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered.
she should store and then pull the Atlas. Little crab walker out of there and then pull the Polaris again. I may even fly the Polaris out and then get it closer to the lift. Because that's a big ass hangar to cross. I don't see my Atlas. Oh, there it is. Yeah, she's coming up now. I know, right? Run, buddy, run! Dude, that fall would kill you. See, now I have had times that I've spawned it, and I would see it on the bottom of the elevator, but I wouldn't see it once I come up to the top until I got right near it. And then suddenly it would just blink in. So that's why I ran over. And like right now, I saw it on the elevator when it was coming up, but now I'm not seeing it. I'm kind of like, what the fuck? There is fuckery afoot. Alright, so making sure it didn't blink in behind me.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
On pad. No. No. But it does for you, so. See, this is saying the Atlas is on the pad, but I'm not seeing it.
Goodbye.
It was when the elevator started coming up to the tippy top. So it thinks the elevator's on the bottom. If you look, you see my elevator's on the bottom. So what the fuck? Ugh. It's broke, man. It's broke. Alright, I don't know that I have the patience for this tonight.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
Alright, let's try one more thing to see if it'll pop it.
Goodbye.
Hello, nurse.
Hey, goofball, what's up? Top of the morning. Is it morning already? Really? Holy crap. Thank you, goofball. I appreciate you, buddy. Right? I can hear somebody trying to take off. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with with vehicle retrieval, but it's definitely a bit fucky.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh yeah, we're definitely seeing some fuckery here. I would love to run cargo in the Polaris, but not really viable. Because you can't really load it from one of those Leo stations. We don't have a way to onboard cargo for vessels that can only dock. We haven't got that far yet. Yeah, I think this shit's broke. What do we got here? Ship elevator hangar, starting effects and current player state. Open doors, owner Ged. I'm pretty sure that's my hangar. Extra large top. Platform state change to closed idle. Stopping effects. Entity, Anvil Hornet. Nope, that's not me. Anvil Hornet. We've got Loreville here. Streaming sock hanger, extra large top. Anvil Hornet M7A. That's definitely not me. Opening, state, XL top. Mapu cargo. I don't see anything that even indicates it's trying to pull my ship out.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Atlas is still on the pad. And the Vulture is retrieving.
Please visit us again.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna just let this chooch overnight. It's almost 2 a.m. here. And I could use some sleep. So I think that's what we're gonna do. I think we're just gonna let this stuff chooch. They're definitely having some trouble with their interaction system tonight. What am I doing? I can just log out here. Alright, let's do that. Let's log out here and see if we can... Is there anyone to raid? Is there anyone on that we recognize tonight? So we can raid out. I don't think so. Go away. Okay. We want categories. Star Citizen. Gabby Z, not live. Okay, well that means I'm not rating you. On to saving Stanton. Okay, shenanigans with protecting and serving Dragon. Okay. I am not a spy. Sure you're not. I totally believe you. Just because you told me. Mother Stanton is yearning for help. Okay. Save Stanton. Everyone's doing save Stanton. What's Devil's Advocate doing? He's playing a Connie. Slavic. I don't understand the language. Am I the only one not doing save Stanton? Oh, this guy's scraping. From the look of it. Yeah. My name is Dirk. You can call me Dirk. I live in the United States, creator of Memento Mori DayZ server. Well, let's give this guy a chance. Let's raid out to Dirk. There we go. Thanks for hanging out with me, folks. Disappointing on the Wave 1 release, but from what Moon says, maybe we'll get a chance tomorrow. So we'll get you guys going. Planning to be on Sunday while Mrs. B is at church. Why is it not letting me raid this guy? I started the raid. Why is it not letting me finish? What the fuck? Oh, I guess my raid timed out. There we go.